Hey, honey bunch, happy Mother's Day. Let me do the remain. Listen here, I ain't been on so long. Sometimes I be forgetting, honey. Let me do the rest of the shit I need to do. Oh, and change my calendar for tomorrow. Cause I ain't working over tomorrow. Let me change my calendar. Honey, we're gonna talk about whatever. Let me put this thing up here. Drop this link and do all this shit. I'll do all that. I'll go do it now. I'm so tired, y'all. I hope y'all was having a um a nice Mother's Day. And because I call everybody, whether I like you or not, motherfuckers, today is your day too. So happy Motherfuckers Day and happy Mother's Day. Happy, happy, happy. I use the word so much, I might as well, you know. Hey, but keep in mind, I only use it, have to use it, and need to use it on him when dealing with your motherfucker. Other than that, what's good with it? I'm gonna come back around now. Let me take on some of this housekeeping business. On, I heard some stuff. Ooh, I'm talking about some stuff. Hey, commentary meant to be commented on. But I'm glad you're in here, Sir Miguel, because I learned something that I thought was cap. I thought was BS. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna tell you about it. Now, let me tell you something. I don't get down with the dirty talk, whatever. If it's a funny story, I'll tell you about that because I think everybody should be on alert, for the big dick man. Okay, no woman that's built with her original body parts should have to succumb to the big dick man. That's just something I think. So yeah, I'll tell you about, funny war stories and stuff like that, but I ain't gonna tell you how I ride it, died, or this, or I will tell you another funny story that's on the line of that, but not none of that, right? I tell you facts. You know, ain't no shame in my game. It is what it is. Okay. All right. Bye. Hey, warrior, make sure that's a permanent out, cause I ain't got time for nobody that don't woke up on them drinks. So listen, poor Miss Cookie. I don't know where Miss Cookie is. She usually come on, slides on through here all the time. I was like, ooh, poor Miss Cookie, girl. Mm-mm. Child, let me let me help you out now. All right. I think I don't know how many people around here. But I think Atmos probably lead the way of how many times somebody been married. I think he lead the way. He's leading the way by himself. He out there, whatever. That goes for any woman or man. Atmos got us all beat, right? I mean, you got to go find somebody in Hollywood to be Atmos goddamn record. Okay, you got to go get Kiki White or somebody, whatever. Cause Elizabeth Taylor or somebody. Cause I don't think nobody doing it like Atmos. So uh but I'll come I don't know where I come in, but I'm up, man. I'm really, it ain't really up there. So I got, two marriages, but three marriage license and five proposals. That's including all, the marriages, but I was engaged to the same person twice. Okay. So that's a lot. Anyway. So, honey, oh, I was like, oh, poor Miss Cookie, Miss Cookie. But listen, listening to her made me understand something about one of them husbands. So let me tell you this, right? So remember, I don't know, I done told this story a couple times, and now I try not to say because I don't want to, say his name or whatever. Um, but one of them husbands, right? That's the one that I met at the club. I told you I was tipsy, and I told my friends I like to get on the wall. Now, mind you, okay, I told y'all this. Um, Pretty much, I don't care where you go. I just don't see it happening. It just depends on what you like or what you think is whatever. But it has been unanimous amongst everybody I know that if you go anywhere on the planet, and if you with him, you got the best looking man, hands down. There's nothing, there's no competing against it. And here's the strange shit. This is the strange shit what I've always bragged about when it came to him. He is not cut with no Puerto Rican and stuff like that. You know how them lights, how some get you all light skin, got good and stuff. He don't have none of that. He ain't cut like with that type of stuff, whatever you cut with. You whatever somebody cut into your black with, he don't have none of that. All right. His skin tone is like Ghost from Power. He has a round nose, so he don't have no pointy nose. He don't have no, what I call it, good hair, that good curly gray hair, whatever. He don't have that. But what he has is, he keep it low, and it has those waves and stuff in it, right? He had them brown eyes, them big old brown eyes with them long eyelashes. And it's so crazy. This different kind of man here sent me how he was dressed up today. And y'all could see I got a thing for eyes, right? But anyway. So when I first met him that night, and I was in that club drunk, all right, around here, club closes, every club closes there too. So by the time you drive and drop everybody else home, whatever, by the time you get in the house, it's 3. That was the first time I ever brought anybody to my goddamn house after first meeting them. I wasn't finna get down and dirty. No, 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 no. That's not what I do. But, he wanted to continue the night or whatever. And I damn sure wasn't finna sipping on IHOP. I hate that shit. So my mama always would wait up for me, right? And anytime I'm out, she don't give a damn or whatever. It could be during the day. She waiting for me to hit that door. You know how people are. So when we came in, she was in that kitchen, right, sit up in that window. And then, I introduced him, whatever. So we sat up there and we argued the entire night. Till about 7 or 8 in the morning. Then he had to drive all the way back to the beach. I didn't think I was going to ever hear from his ass, and I didn't want to. Got my goddamn nerve. So Um, so he so my mama said, she said, listen, because she even apparently saw how good he looked because he had eyes like hers, right? She said, listen, I don't care how good he looked. You and that nigga ain't gonna make it. I never forget it. And I wouldn't play on him from his ass anyway, no more. So that next day he called. I was like, oh. And he's like, he said, I want to set up a proper date or whatever. So we went out, whatever, and then we hit it off, whatever. So what have you, right? So when we got together, he wasn't um in a particular religion, but he was searching. I said, okay, this might be a keeper here because he searching for religion and stuff. I said, okay, that's cool, right? So, he went through a couple of them. Now, us old folks from the South, we look at everything like a warning flag. I said, wait a minute, hey, especially my old goddamn suspicious ass. Think every goddamn thing is something going on damn family. That's on both sides. They ass, honey. They have your ass on high alert. Any goddamn thing, put them on high alert, right? So I'll never forget this Easter. And let me tell you something. I wanted ham on. See, servant girl, you already know where I'm going with this. When I said I wanted ham. So it was, I like ham on every holiday I can get my mama to cook it. And she was always a person, people pleaser. So she's going to, whatever the request is, she don't give a damn how long it takes for the slave, whatever. So I want ham all the time. So I never forget. And my family does this thing on my mom's side. They do this thing where, and it's so rude. And I kind of do it too, but not like on the magnitude they do it. It's just absolutely so rude. And you just hold your head down and just shake your head. But if you say, like if you come out there, you get in front of them and you know, not using the correct English. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about if you saying has and it should be have. I'm not talking about nothing like that. But you talking about looked at it and all that kind of bullshit. They're gonna look at each other. All right. And that could be if that's a friend of yours, just a girlfriend you brought over, and she might be from a different kind of tracks or whatever from your ass. Maybe done dropped out or something. Or due to whoever it is, they're gonna be looking crazy because they look at things as you inviting them people into our space to kind of to make you understand what I'm saying. So so anyway, so we it was Easter, and so my mama fixed our plates and stuff. Now at this particular time, things wasn't rocky, but you could tell we got married too soon. I didn't know that he hadn't turned Muslim. He informed he failed to inform me. So when my mama fixed the plate with the ham and all the shit and the greens with the smoked neck bone and all the bullshit or whatever, he said, I don't eat no pig or swine or whatever the fuck he called it. And my mom was well, when that changed? Like you was tearing it up Christmas. Like, so when that changed? Yeah, I really don't like the smell of it in this house. So, honey, we was both looking at each other. Me and my mom looked at each other crazy. So, during that time, when we were intimate, I noticed, I said, okay, well, one time he didn't, you know what I'm saying, do, I'm trying, y'all know I struggle with this, so, I'm not going to try to say it. So, but, he wouldn't do whatever, right? Okay, one time, and then the second time, I was like, now, wait a minute. Okay, now what is going on with this shit? So the next time I just had to ask him, like, well, what is going on? Like, well, I mean, you don't know. You don't know if what's going on. You just don't know. And he was talking about it was against his religion. Now, you know how long ago that's been? forever and a day. And so to hear Miss Cookie said, and I think Miguel, Sir Miguel kind of confirmed it. And then I don't know if anybody remember, but Levi had said that he don't, do that either. I ain't trying to talk his business. It's not, he the one put it out there. Now I'm just saying, I'm just repeating. And so, and I was like, it made sense. The light bulb had went off in my goddamn head. I thought it was cap. I thought this nigga was lying. I'm like, now wait a minute. Now what kind of shit is this? Because I don't know if we can make it. Hey, Dynamite. I'm like, I don't know if we can make it because this is not normal. Like you don't. I mean, that was we. It was all fine, well and good before. Now you up there talking about because of your religion. Like what? I was like, hell to the no, baby. This ain't gonna work out. And so I did it. So I had learned that. I was like, oh my gosh, the Muslim people. They ain't got nothing against them or whatever, but boy, they have some of them, when they living by the all, because I have some in my family. They are strict, whatever, by however. I be like, my gosh, like that is, that was a bummer. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't, I don't, I don't know about that. I don't know. You're a stronger woman than me, Miss Cook. I don't know. I guess you have to. I guess you would have to go get some kind of items or something to 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 replicate that same thing. But I don't know about that. Not you laying next to somebody, whatever. But here's the reverse, and this is what I told y'all. Like with guys, I don't know what this means. Okay, I ain't trying to give people credit. All right, but this is what I said. So remember the other day I said I have, cussed guys out, whatever, and they be, they cuss me out back, but they ain't going, they ain't gonna go there and they ain't gonna deliberately try to hurt me, attack me, or shit like that, whatever. And even if I fuck around in here, majority of them didn't hit me back. But then you got the niggas, right? Majority of them didn't hit me back, right? So, um, it ain't like it's been a whole bunch of them, but hey, you know how I do. So, and I was thinking, right, because I think one of the questions was like, well, do you leave them and stuff like that, or because he ain't doing that. But here's the reverse, right? Now this ain't no secret, right? And I think that if you poll, this will come up true. I speak facts. Okay. I am not the best at that type of situation either. I suck so bad, no pun intended. Well, I done had people, and God bless their soul, they work with me so well. They were like, you ain't got to do that. I done heard that a couple times. They were like, you ain't got to do that. Oh, I'm like, oh, thank God, because baby, this is getting so confusing. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, but I think one time when I was up and talking to the hell, when I was a baby, one just stop me and act like whatever. That's what happens is I have to go and read up on it and whatever to understand it. Whatever. So that's what I was telling the hell now. Like we don't have to figure this shit out because this is ridiculous, right? But. So I was wondering, and then they kicked it on in there with me for a while now, looking for that because I don't think you was gonna get no pleasure out of it anyway. Oh, oh, what's good with it? Thank you. We do care. Hey, Angela Jackson. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. So I was like, well, dude, so you got some men that are, I say, manly men, real men, however you want to categorize it, man to the second power, whatever, that will, you know, that will make sure that they don't give it how you give it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like if you out there throwing fruit at him in the goddamn fruit market, he's not gonna, stamp down, start throwing fruit right back at your motherfucking ass or whatever. Not saying that, I'm not raising, I'm a woman flag. No, 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 I'm not doing that. We just got some guys who are just like that. I don't know. Maybe it's different trying to kind of bring it upbringing. Maybe they just different kind of dudes here. Maybe I don't know, but that is the truth. Cause give people the same energy they give me. You know what I'm saying? So you come fuck with me, man. I'm not paying something. I'm not gonna argue with you. No, That's exactly what the fuck I'm gonna do, depending on how I feel. That's exactly what. But I'm not gonna sit up there and just. I done seen some couples. I swear for God, and I don't say how this work. Even when I was younger, and you know how the girls that are a couple of years older than I am now, I was, they were dating like older drug dealers, right? Older drug dealers. And hell, if y'all fucking hit the goddamn fucking Florida Times, shit, if I give you some of the names, you probably know some of the people, Even one was my father's godson. But anyway, so and they will have these older drug dealers or whatever, and also a little younger drug dealer. I don't know what the fuck. I know MCM was the thing on the streets and shit. It was going down, right? So I was sitting up in Terry's house. You heard me and the guy on the phone talking. We were talking about this girl Terry. Terry's one of them girls that was getting to the bag. So she had got her little little pot man and whatever, and Kathy was in there. So Kathy was talking to a big drug dealer, right? But she had this little young boy around her age. He was also selling drugs. And when I tell you, I'm sitting up there, he talked to her like she was, oh my God, she was a cute little girl, She had a little haircut with in the salt and pepper shit. She had, nice gray hair and shit like that. Used to work at the little men's store and stuff where the guys come in there and get their little outfits or whatever. He talked to her so rough. And I guess it was a reflex because it wasn't my motherfucking business. I said, girl, I said, you gonna let him talk to you like that? He turned around and said, yep. I said, let me get my keys and walk on about this house, baby. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't even know why he masked. Like, what the hell? Cause, like, you ain't gonna say nothing. I seen some of them women, they just walk around like, this nigga ain't talking to you. I'm like, just act like, don't say nothing. I'm like, ooh, child. You is setting up. You setting him up, honey, for to do whatever he wants to do to your ass, and he gonna know your dumb ass is gonna stand there and take it. Yes, he gonna know that. But baby, I cut my goddamn eyes. Cause I don't want a motherfucker to speak above a whisper to me, talking about hollering at me, acting all goddamn crazy and shit. I'll be like, what? Huh? Nigga better try plan B, cause plan A just failed. That ain't gonna work out with me. Nope. And ain't nobody that older than me or nobody told me I got to sit there and take it. Anybody gave me no 1954 marriage rules and all that shit. And ain't nobody gave me no example or whatever. My aunties and them and whatever, they shoot at them motherfuckers. And guess what? And the boys, the men, they brothers and shit like that, and uncles and whatever, dads, whatever, they coming on around the corner with the gun. They tell their daughters, don't let nobody treat you like that and talk to you like that. That's the information I got from the male and the female. That's what I got. They ain't say, of course you go in there and cook, what clean, whatever. Shit that's just normal, right? But talking some crazy shit, and they say, and if it get out of hand, call us. So I ain't never heard no shit like that. No 1954 rules. Hey, shawty. Um, so yeah, but that was interesting. So I was like, well, goddamn. I thought that all these years, I thought that boy was just capping. Like, well, I said, well, man, this maybe he done found him or one of them Muslims because they be going to them temples to find. Cause see, he kept trying to pressure me to find a mosque and to go to the temple. And I was like, I don't want to do none of that. Okay, I'm not interested in doing none of that. The outfits y'all be wearing look too hot. All right, this is Florida, and I'm not interested in none of that. I'm not selling on final calls. I'm not gonna be out there with the bow tie Muslims. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not selling nothing on the streets. Okay, I'm not going to all them different functions and stuff and all of that. I'm not being a part of the Ari Akbar Muslims and stuff when they come from the Middle East. I'm not doing none of that. So you can go on. Our time has come to an end. I ain't interested. I'm not. You want me to give up the ham? Are you crazy? And then I know the Muslims, they be making like, they make their candy, lotion, hair grease. Well, I'm not getting on no assembly line making none of that. Mm-mm. So I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not interested. I'm just telling you. Now hey, listen. It's some shit you just got to be real with. Evenly yoked and all that type of stuff. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not converting and none of that. I know nothing about none of that you talking about. All y'all clothing look too hot. Nope. Mm-mm. This Florida. I lose my damn mind. No. Uh-uh. And they skin, when they start that Muslim, be turn that Muslim, they skin becomes so pretty. I don't know what happened. Well, I told you I got some in my family. Cause one with that Walker husband, I told y'all he was over there for Christmas, and the Christians got into it with the Muslims. And all I kept explaining to him, I said, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. He's like, that's okay. Honey, they was arguing all over our head. Honey, they was some of them. I think my cousin had to hold his wife back, and from my other cousin that was a Muslim. It's just crazy, that boy. Not trying to tell you, honey, you get your laugh on. They are some kind of special. Wouldn't be want to raise by nobody else with no other people, and with I'm on no different kind of friends. I'm good. Believe that. Other than that, honey. But so that was, and then mm-mm, is when I thought that the shit was gonna go left, right, and back left again. When I don't know how they got on the subject of suspenders, because I was, just in and out doing some other stuff, right? I don't know how they got on that subject about suspenders. I don't know if she was just asking about suspenders out the Clippers guy, because if I'm not mistaken, they was talking about everything else but suspenders. Everything they was talking about don't even require suspenders. So I don't know, I don't be into all that type. I check some out when they started doing all that, I'm proper. Hey, I'll cuss your ass out. But baby, I don't, no, you would never hear me up here. I'll ride it out. If it, I'll do it. I'll twirl on it. I'll drop it. I can pop it up. I can do this here. Curl your toes up. Grow your hair. Do, You'll never hear me say that. And nobody can tell you I ever say that. They were like, she ain't said, well, was she drunk? I tell you one more horror story. Well, other than that, but listen, so whatever happened about the suspenders, I was like, ooh. Mm, 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 mm. Now, Cookie, ma'am, now you're going to have to learn how to read the room. Mm, mm, mm. Listen, now, baby, you should have had me on speed dial. Because all that stuff you was talking about last night. But the only thing was finna make you get fucking dropped off the line and probably blocked was when you made that. You were talking about, I can't even get it out. Them fashion faux pas, baby. You got the wrong one up there with that. You should have got off that subject back. Don't do that. Don't go there. Unless you, because people in the chat can help you. They ain't know no different. Shit. Anyway, should have called me. Should have had me on speed dial. Okay? See, because sometimes I have to go, well, not now, but I used to have to go in the Stefano Ricci area. See, I would have told you, gave you some stuff to talk about when it's on fashion. Mm-mm. See, this is what you got to understand. Okay, have to sit up for this. This is how this works. All right, there are certain areas when it comes to friends or men or your woman or whatever that is of high importance than in other areas. Right now, you may say, "How is some suspenders of high importance?" Well, when he said he don't have the right woman, then if y'all not whatever, you're not gonna understand him. But with his different little stuff like that, you're gonna look at it like some suspenders, some fashion shit. It does. Is it really that serious? Like, why can't we all run over here to Target and solve the problem? You got to know your people. Now listen, I've been at this a long time. Hey, I've been at this a long time, baby. Let me tell you this, right? You talking about evenly yoked. Now, fortunately, I have experience, okay? Because just about all of them, we had to be evenly yoked with regards to fashion. And then the ones that I had to, okay, every time you get paid, we're gonna go and get your wardrobe together. Because it's better to have 15 solid outfits than 50 fucked up shit. So go ahead and throw them away, donate them, or whatever. We're gonna help. I'm gonna show you how to do this, okay? Because what's going to happen? We're gonna have a problem. And my child can tell you this. She have worked, like if she working somewhere where you got to wear like boots or something like that, whatever, and she might let them get all. Somebody pass by there and know that she's my child. They are calling me. Okay, a calling for everything. Well, she was, my gosh, everything okay? you go out that door looking all tore up. Somebody's gonna call that other half. Now you're saying, well, that is not important. depending on the clique you run with and where you are and who you're with, it is important. And not just fashion, this is other stuff could be. Well, just like you had guys into cars and stuff like that, all that kind of stuff, right? Girls into, you got girls that's in the best weed, what, the 20 inch? Well, no, the 26 inch weed. I mean, they can break down the strand of it, whatever. The different kind of nails. They stay up with the different nail type of designs and shit like that, right? So I mean, it's just whatever it is. But when you said that, baby, oh, when you start talking, they start talking about them goddamn suspenders, and I was like, oh, cookie, this is where it's finna go wrong. You thought everything you said. Hey, but to that one up there, when you start talking about them goddamn them fits and shit, mm-mm, mm-mm. That's a whole difference. And then here's the thing, right? And that one right there ain't gonna give you the information. He ain't gonna give you the information. Because that one right there need for you to already know it. He gonna be able to tell that if you don't know it. He gonna tell if you're trying to know it. After all, after a while, he gonna even talk to you about no goddamn outfits. He don't talk to you about shit. Oh, oh, honey, he probably never asked you a fucking nothing about a piece of material no motherfucking more in life. You don't scarred him. You're like, oh no. uh, baby. Honey, you almost gave that man a heart attack. Girl, I was like, ooh, ooh. I was like, did this finna get good? I was like, please, Cookie, be somewhere in the neighborhood. Girl, I was like, oh no. Okay, I'm getting a little briefing, right? Can't give you everything, but here's the thing, right? Because it depends, right? Everybody's on different levels. He left it where you thinking that clip-on suspenders got a penal code. That's a goddamn death penalty. They ain't explain nothing else. They let you just go on, and you looking at your husband like, well, he looking at the suspenders. What's wrong with the suspenders? He ain't said shit else. Honey, he was right. His system was in shock. Oh, oh shit. Oh, I was like, ooh, this is where it's finna go. Mm, mm, mm. But so listen, and this is something you got to know. Now, let's see. Okay. University of Florida was up there with that shit. And I'm gonna take out the people who I helped rise to the level. I'm gonna take them out. But University of Florida was definitely up there with that shit. Um, oh dude, and shit, and y'all, if you are, if he respects your fashion sense and you respect his, y'all can introduce each other to different things, right? So I ain't know nothing about no Stefano Ricci. I know nothing about none of that shit. That's all I can, cause that's not a name that you would that's brands. So you have to know these type of things, right? That's not your um Balenciaga. That's not your Gucci. That's not your Versace. That's not your Louis Vuitton. That's not, you know what I'm saying? So that's something else. Cause those people be hand making that shit and some of that stuff and whatever. That shit is high. Trust me. I brought 2 gifts, and that was it. That was it. I ain't got You need to handle them your kind of problems. That don't make that my problem. I mean, some of that shit costs as much as a tie costs as much as a whole suit, over $1,000. Please don't fuck with me. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. pocket square and shit over $200. The fuck? So that's a whole new baby. That's a whole new kind of different level right there, baby. So you have that. Now, here's the power part. Now, this power part, y'all got to listen up now. Y'all wanna be married and divorced like me? Hey, y'all got to get this together, right? Not only if he gonna respect, and this go with respect with regards to what it is, your mind, this and whatever, how your hustle, blah 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 blah, whatever, your game, whatever. Then it got to be on a certain level, like right up under his, yeah, on his level or above, right? Because it's a give and take. You'll be able to turn each other on to different things, right? That's the whole point of it. That ain't the whole point, but that's a part of it. So you got to understand this. I'm not saying that everything you like, everything he like, you gonna like. It's the same. I'm not saying y'all ain't gonna have the same like that. That's not what I'm saying. You just got to know his like and your like. He got to nod your look, and you got to nod his look. He got to be able to trust you and not let him like a fucking fool in these streets. Trends don't fly. Take that off the list. And just because a brand makes it, that don't mean you buy it. Because that might not be his style. Okay? So I am a person that I like a lot of athletic wear. So I'm stronger with that, not making you look crazy. And I can, I'm not a dude, okay? But put it like this. That dude over there and that dude over there, it's one person that they respect their dress game. So I knew I was okay, check that box off. And the other dude got another guy that he likes. All right. Now, this is what I brought to the table when we first started, getting together. I'm talking about my ex-roommate, right? Not the ex-roommate, but my other ex. Shit. So you have outer wear, outside wear, and going out wear. Now I brought that to the table, that concept, to my household. You have, when it comes to outside wear, that means that inside, depending on who you have, inside, if it's a t-shirt or whatever, they might not go no lower than polo. Okay. Some will ease in a Walmart or Fruit of the Looms. Okay. Just got to know who you're with. I know this hard cooking. This is the night you need to be in, because see, I could have helped your ass out. So that's just what it is. And then the men got other kind of elements. See, they got other stuff that we have to catch up on because we're not dudes. They got cufflinks, they got watches, they have links and all this kind of shit, like all kind of crazy shit. Certain kind of shoe, certain way it's made. Then they have the different the different suits, and then the best different, and then it's a whole situation. That's a whole new ball game. You can't come up there with that half stepping. Cause those guys like that, they know that you don't know. They know that you and you get up in that bullshit, they know that you struggling. Hey, and see, I can put my eye on you and I can tell your motherfucking inseam and all that shit. I'm pretty good with that. I be looking. You can be have a little weight. I be like, okay, you about like a 40, what you do, a 42, 36, or 34. I got you. I got you. Yeah. So when they start that shit with you again, say you motherfuckers ain't rocking Stefano Ricci. Say I know that for a fact. So Cookie, when you listen to this video, and I'm gonna go find out. I ain't gonna tell you all of them now, but the 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 main two brands that you probably never heard of. I don't give you that. Never mind. But now the other ex, he'll do Versace, he'll do Gucci, he'll do Louis Vuitton, he'll do Balenciaga, he'll do Off White, he'll do and this is because he also does a lot of athletic wear. Okay, of course you got your Nike, your Polo, those people. And he got a lot of that going on. Okay, I think I done hid all them damn pictures on them, took them down, all them little videos I had about. I don't hid them motherfuckers at the shoe rooms and all that type of shit. But anyway, so I know that, and if it's something casual, then I'm like, okay, yeah. Other than that, mm-mm. Right down to the socks, child. If you thinking that they just wearing some up under them suits, some socks they got on up there from the flea market, you're out of your league. You're out of your league, baby. I'm like, oh, it's too much here. Yeah. So hey, University of Florida, the other ex, old dude over there. Let me see. Credit card man. That's what I can think of right off the top of my head. That I'm talking about that's up there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, y'all too much for me. Yeah, that type of shit. I ain't talking about the little regular polo wearing Gucci, Versace people or whatever. I'm not talking about them. You know, that's not the basics now. So trends ain't gonna work. Um, shit like that, right? So, honey, girl, I thought, baby, you was gonna crash that man damn live. So he didn't give you the education to let you know why it wasn't okay. You know, with the little suspenders, the little clip-ons or whatever. But hey, I mean, it ain't against the law. It just might be against certain type of men fashion law. Okay, you have to look at it like that. Because if not, I sound crazy as hell. But I make sense to somebody that know. Yeah, and when you run you how technical breaking out that goddamn wear is. Mm, yeah, that outside wear. Like I said, you got some people whose t-shirt got to be no less than rare. I'm gonna tell you this right here. Now, some people, male or female, but more the people I know, it Well, the people I it's more female that are doubling back now, playing around with Calvin Klein and Tommy Hilfiger. I think it's cute. I think it's but see, I'm only doing that as a homage to back in the day. The guys that they that's nowhere in they nowhere in they I can't get it out in they rear view, they street. Nobody had, not the guys, not no no no. They ain't gonna do that. So don't go buy them nothing by Calvin Klein and nothing by Tommy. And let me help you out with that. Nothing by Michael Kors. None of them people. Oh shit. None of them people. You wasting your time. Because depending on who like, what the fuck is this? Yeah. hmm Yeah. But see, I can play around with it because I like an assortment and it may be something that speaks to something, an outfit or whatever. Right? Don't get no Puma, none of that. You gonna get cussed the fuck out. That's what you're gonna get. Be like, and if they ain't trying to hurt your feelings, oh thank you. And you gonna see them maybe wear it around the house to cut the grass in and shit. They are not with all that. They're not doing it. Now I want somebody to tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. But we can go on. We go on about that. I got that down pat, baby. Cause see, I can run around here looking crazy, right? But anybody that knows me know that if I am serious about whatever I'm going outside for, no damn well I have something to wear other than that. Mm-mm. So, tell me I'm lying. So, yeah, so I thought that was so interesting. That shit was so damn funny. I said, ooh. Oh, shit, my shed done went out. Well, anyway, I was saying that Levi done stood us up again, child. His ass be, um, I'm be up, I'm take a quick nap. Yeah, child, that's some old people shit. Yeah, quick nap means don't wake up until the next damn day. But I know he had did a video said that I can confirm he talks to R. Kelly. Yes, I can confirm that. I told you I could have been confirmed, but hey, but it ain't my business. I just hey, I'm gonna tell the truth. So he did tell he was the one that told R. Kelly that his emails were down, and he did confirm that day that he hadn't. That R. Kelly said he hadn't got no emails and stuff, and he has spoken with R. Kelly. a few times since he been to the new facility. This is facts. This is no cap. These are facts. I'm telling you facts. Don't got to lie. So so let me make sure I put that in my damn title so just in case y'all want to hear that confirmation. So he did speak to um R. Kelly. Y'all ain't gotta believe me. I don't care. Because I don't understand the point. But this is true. I'm gonna get my ass on up off here and take it to sleep because I'm tired. Did y'all have a nice day? Oh y'all, let me tell you how goofy I am, right? So I don't know if y'all know this about me, but once I like a certain food or a certain whatever, I just buy that shit over and eat it over and over again. I wears it out. I'm talking about back to back to back to back to back. So this morning, 4 day this morning, I had eaten this Zatarain's rice bowl or some shit like that. Let me tell you how goofy my ass is, and then it really just speaks to the last time I made jambalaya. I'm sitting up here like, I'm like, this rice tastes so familiar. I'm like, what the hell? And I kept looking at the box. I was like, damn, this rice tastes so familiar. I said, I know what it is. I must be done got this shit here from one of them little Negro spots. Them niggas cross the water. Cause that's where you go get you some good eating at, right? I said, now damn, where did I go? Cause I ain't going to too many places over there. So where did I go? So I'm going to buy the same goddamn thing. And I went to look and I looked down. I said, oh shit, I'm the one that fixed it. Child, it's the I use the Zatarain's yellow rice for my jambalaya. I had made jambalaya in a minute. And I was like, damn, I'm goofy as hell. I told you I'm goofy. I'm sitting there like, oh, this tastes familiar. Yes, honey, yes. So y'all don't let them people cross y'all up with them damn questions, honey. Put me on your speed dial. I can answer all them type of questions. That man over there. But you're gonna have to catch up, you're gonna have to learn this. If not, I don't know. So, like I said now, just because a brand name makes it, it doesn't mean that if you buy it, it makes you fashionable. No. There's a lot of out stuff that the cool kids, which would be me, won't buy. I don't give a damn who makes it or whatever. Now see, y'all know I love Chris Brown, right? I wouldn't buy nothing Chris Brown wear, and he ain't going nowhere with me looking like a damn fool. Nope. Mm-mm. Like none of that. I'll be looking crazy. Like, what is this here? You got on bands and stuff, all the type of stuff. That is for a little moment when you're trying to do something. But that ain't that's like you got all that glitter and all that stuff. See, I don't like glitter and all that shit like that, whatever. I don't like no man with no glitter and stuff all on the pockets and rhinestones and shit like that. That boy Curtis that I spoke, I was talking to that day, I played for y'all, honey. He used to be the number one person. Used to get on my damn nerves. The one who said that, talking about, I said, you try to beat my age, man, your mouth like a, he said, you talk like a man or something. Something he said. Well, anyway, Curtis used to have them jeans. Lord have mercy, Jesus. I say he always reminded me of Dana. Curtis used to have them damn jeans on, and Curtis used to have all them rhymes, done all kind of shit all on them pockets. And used to grind my motherfucking soul to the earth. Okay? And I said, and then I didn't like his shoes. And I just politely told him, I don't understand why y'all have some people have a problem with people just keeping it real, telling you the truth straight without, beating around the bush, faking like you like it and whatever. I'm gonna come on right here and tell you. And then when that boy started ordering stuff, he said, look over here and see if you like this before I order it. I was like, okay. They respect your fashion sense. Yeah, and then I have a lot of people, even kids, that would bite my outfits and stuff I put together and definitely my little damn hairstyles. So, just stop playing. Yeah, I know. Actually, more than May is mental health month. Am I touching your nerves? Sometimes you gotta know when you actually leave. Don't start the turn up. Because that turns up. Yeah, so, child, but they hate, people hate conversations that make them uncomfortable and conversations that they can't get in. That's why they be like, you think, no, this is normal conversations that we have. Well, if you think I'm crazy, and do you think JoJo crazy? These are conversations we have. I told Larry to buy that cologne, and all the guys I told about that cologne because I smelt it over there first. I told my little friend, I said, hey, this is Savage. I don't know what's going on, but this right here had me looking around the corner. Like, wait a minute, this shit smell good. He bought that Savage. Larry bought that Savage. I wasn't wrong. It was on last night. How was that be disrespect? You weird. You don't even come over here. So I know you just got a problem. But here's the thing, right? And this is what you got to get used to. Okay? There's always gonna be a Angie problem. You're always gonna have that problem. So get used to it. How about that? Cause I don't fuck around. I don't do no smart shit and this, that, and third. But I will come out the bag on your ass. Yeah, May is also the read your motherfucking ass month too. How about that? Let's talk about it, motherfucker. To see, cause y'all see, you know what? I can't help because he has the number one goofies. Yes, that's what I call them. Number one goofies. Motherfuckers that's goofy. Motherfuckers that when we like if we going on the trips and shit, we send the nerds on one bus and the cool kids on the other. Yeah. We still do that now. If we traveling and whatever. We let the, y'all go in the front or the back and we in our own. Yeah. You should have stayed out. I know he ain't in the chat. How is that disrespect? You are the same person. Let me help you because I don't know if the people are asleep or whatever, and you motherfucker, that may hurt y'all motherfucking feelings. So let me. I'm gonna hurt your feelings some more, but I'm gonna restrict your ass from typing. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. Leave me the fuck alone. I am not the one you ever wanted with, because I will hurt your feelings, crush your dreams, and shit like that, and then you still be mad again, still trying. I've done it. You're trying. Like, go play with somebody else, because I ain't the one. Now, I would hurt your feelings, but I told you I know who he is, though, don't you? When I hurt your feelings. See? See how this happened? So I'm gonna restrict you from motherfucking typing. Cause I don't want no weird convoys over here. This is the cool kid piece. No weirdos. Now I hurt your feelings, right? Cause I don't live in no la la land and making up shit and sounding stupid. I'm too old for that. Okay. You was warned. Leave me the fuck alone. Go ahead on about your business. That thing, baby, that thing struck all kind of motherfucking nerves. Your motherfucking body over there shaking and trembling and shit. Well, if that little piece of information got your motherfucking ass on the goddamn wagon, let me hush. I want the motherfuckers come trying to goddamn run me off the goddamn road. God damn. See, I don't even play no arenas like this with no motherfuckers like this him, male or female. Just understand that. Okay? Understand all of that. Because, see, one thing about it, you think I'm motherfucking playing. Because I'm the type of person, it is what it is. And when you used to some shit, you just used to it. I don't know what to tell you, right? I don't know what to tell you. No, you cannot purchase Dior, Savage, or TJ Maxx, or Ross. Can't do that. That trick question? If it is, it must be on Denton scratch table or something. Cause that that's behind the counter somewhere. Shit, Larry brought it. Asked him where he went. One of them stores in Vegas. Yeah, you can't buy that from TJ. Nah, they gonna be like who? Yes, that's Savage. Baby, you be like, what is going on? What is going on? But listen, when it's facts. Okay, it ain't my fault. What you want me to do better? Get erased and erase my own ass? What you want me to do? So I get some people on the phone, and they'll tell you that anything that came before me or after me, them motherfuckers, you know, yeah, like goddamn. It's some been times when they buried University of Florida. My cousin buried him. He said it was all kind of fine women out there. I said that's what I know. That's what I expect. I expect as much. Somebody got some goddamn sense too. I expect as much. Sometimes, I mean, I done been in situations I was wondering, but goddamn, seem like okay. I'm looking at this. Okay, I'm looking. Well, where I fit in there, right? What the fuck? No, I know. I don't do no doubting like that. That's not what I do. But I'm just saying, but you could hell, if you wasn't sure what you working or whatever, you'd be like, God damn, motherfucker him. Hmm. Huh? Hey, eating me the money more. What the fuck? How did I get in here? Yes. Those are facts. Not made up. Facts. I get it. What? And you thought I was playing? Listen, we go down and be like, hey, you fuck with such, I can't fuck with you. That's how it's real cliquish. It's real, be like, wow, this ain't hitting on shit here. This ain't hitting on nothing. I know you are. Oh, Jane, who said JoJo was thinking about you? How you know? You came back because you was blocked. Sonya, please help with the crowd control. Cause these nuts just want to be seen, honey, and they just want to type something because these are weirdos. What you mad for though? Why you mad though? I don't understand. You ain't happy? Ooh, ooh. See, you want to have peace? Do you want to have peace? Because I can be as equally as disrespectful. You want to have peace? Huh? Do you want to have a bigger Angie problem? Huh? Huh? Go ahead on with your whatever it is you do now. Go ahead on now. Go ahead on. Motherfucker be so mad when you talking about shit. Damn. Why I can't like why? Why? I'm an old lady. These motherfuckers around here older than me. What are you talking about? They ain't never that old disgruntled motherfucking so and so who name I should not refer to or speak. Ugh. What that thing? Damn, y'all get shit. Y'all ain't used to shit. I get it though. Y'all ain't used to shit. I get it. Man, I don't fuck around. Maybe make you more mad. I go talking some more. Oh, mm, 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 mm. You know, when Levi said that shit last night, and I ain't in nobody's beef or whatever, this and third, whatever. But he had let y'all run around him for so long, thinking whatever. He ain't know the man, he ain't talk to the man, whatever. I mean, set you up perfect. That's Virgo shit. Will let you run, honey, run fast, and then hit you with the purple rain. And only he knew that analogy when I put it out there. That's crazy. Mm, 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 mm. That's so goddamn funny. What they got mad? What you got? What you mad about? It. Why you worried? I mean, goddamn, you should be happy, right? Right? Uh, I'm gonna tell you this, and I hope you understand this. Jesus Christ, Jesus. I don't want no trouble. I just want to pay taxes, talk whatever I'm going to talk about, and leave people alone. And I want them to leave me alone. If you don't know by now, because apparently you do know, because that's why you're over here fucking with me. But let me get you the other part to it. If you don't know by now, that anytime, huh? I will go in. See, I was going to say something else. That too, that's what you're thinking. But I will go in and hurt your motherfucking feelings. So that's plural. So that's multiple people. And you will be somewhere trying to figure out, well, yeah, because y'all feelings are easily to get hurt. Because you motherfuckers will disappear out of chat quick. Don't make me go there. Go the fuck on. Have fun. I'm not fucking with nobody. This is what I'm talking about. This wasn't me. I ain't started. Don't nobody fucking with me. Look at the lives. Hey, but I'm trying to tell you, and y'all don't read the room. Y'all don't get a feel for what's going on, whatever, before you go to because that will make you, that can easily make you look dumb in the face before you so you probably want to concentrate on I don't know who up this time of the morning. Listen to Big Vine and shit. Go be in his bushes and shit. Probably can't type in his chat because you're going to feel bad. Okay? Now run along, Ren Tin Tin, and find something else to do. Yes, Atmos, Jesus Christ, hey Lavelle, Atmos, Lord have mercy. I mean, I thought, you know, I'm no, I'm up there with you. I'm not that far up there with you, but when we're in total combination and stuff. But geez, I said, honey, we're gonna have to we have to go and get one of them stars and stuff to outdo Atmos's numbers, like Elizabeth Taylor or Kiki Wyatt or something like that. Because my goodness, yeah, you are not shy with popping the question. You know what I'm saying? And this is so crazy. Atmos, not nary time. And my friends can tell you this, not nary time they can recall me ever being happy about some goddamn on proposal or some marriage. I was like, God dang, you got to be kidding me. I didn't want to do all that because see, Atmos, see, when I be ready to go, I be ready to go. And I know, like anybody, how hard that shit is to get out of. Oh, Lord, Hammer, you just can't walk away. You can't hardly even walk away when you shacked up with somebody. Atmos. That's too much. Not no 5 Atmos. My gosh. Jesus. One thing about you. Listen, you can find all the rap people around here in this sector. Cause I don't think ain't no man even thought about trying to as much as I hear people be complaining about women trying to get these men to propose and the one thing I really hate is when them women giving them ultimatums. Oh, my best friend got married on an ultimatum and a lie. I was so mad, but I hadn't already, said too much. And I didn't want to be I didn't want him to stop talking to me for another 3 years. Amos, I had said too much. I listen, they ain't bothered by I was supposed to be this of course I'm always in some crazy unique situation, but I was supposed to be the best man, right? Atmos. I hadn't said one too many things. Honor, they ain't even bothered to disinvite me. Hey, I kind of already knew. And of course, he was, like he was in the middle of, oh man. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Them ultimatums. When I start hearing that, when your boy started talking, I was like, oh, oh no. She gave me the ultimatum. It ain't about 5 years. But listen, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If you're looking for a marriage and you don't got with somebody that's either not looking for marriage or don't think that you're the one, then don't give them no ultimatum. You have a conversation. To see if he is his own marriage street, and to see if you are possibly the one. And if it's not, then you can either kick it because y'all having fun together, enjoying it, or go find somebody that want to get married. Don't shot don't goddamn strong arm nobody into marriage and shit. I even hate that shit when they be like, "Oh, you got another woman, you can't see your kids." I even get down better than that. Like if the dude done miss, just say the dude like maybe behind on child support, but he's coming there to see those kids and doing whatever. And I always on my other platforms, but we have these are conversations we be having. It be crowded in there, and baby fights be erupting, and that goddamn thing. But and I said the kid is going to remember. You say that daddy can come over there because he behind the child support, and he's still trying to come over there. And all he might be can buy is a goddamn ice cream to chase the goddamn ice cream truck down. That kid is gonna remember that their father wasn't there versus a goddamn child support check. Okay. I mean, it's just what it is. But you have these women, oh, don't get no other woman. Well, you can't see like that girl on Love After Lockup with Sean. Just because he was with the goddamn woman, oh, you can't see your kids. I hear that so I'm like, what kind of ghetto ass shit is this? Yeah, that's some ghetto ass shit. Like, are you crazy? Like, but those women be giving those men an ultimatum. They end up buckling under pressure. I don't know what they be saying. I'm like, shit, I'm trying to tell you, one marriage and one engagement, I was strong on. I ain't lying. That Walker husband told me, he said, "Hey, I'm tired of having just a drawer in here, and I'm tired of having to leave when you leave for work." I was like, "What you trying to say? That we should get married?" I was like, "Huh?" Hey, hold on, huh? Yes, yeah, and then with University of Florida, I think he hadn't got hit in the head one too many motherfucking times because I was still married, and he went down there and got the goddamn divorce packet. I like, dude, I got this on my computer. You don't think just because I'm not in that area don't mean I can't pull this up? Like, what the hell? So I tell you not a word of a lie. He went, and I probably, you know what? And I probably still got that packet somewhere because it was really. Why? You don't think I got access? Like, are you serious? I could type this up real quick. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, oh no. Y'all want to hear some funny damn bridal and bachelor and bachelor. And here's the thing, right, with me. And I have no idea why y'all think JoJo's is the only dude I've ever know. Are you on crack? And you think that the only women he knows on YouTube? You think that? Okay, well, go ahead on Fancy Land. Okay, you think that? I told you, leave me the fuck alone. Do your thing now. I'm gonna let you have whatever you need to have now. Do your thing. I'm not in there. I'm not in that kind of in that boat. I'm not in that type of boat. I'm not trying. I ain't no struggling, and I'm good, right? But listen, I done had three bridal showers, two marriages, three bridal showers. And I'm tell you now, that third one, and this didn't. Everything was down, and COVID hit. Thank God. Well, in that regard, thank God for COVID. Because I've been married now, probably, and trying to figure out how to get out of it. But listen, let me tell you how. And this goes back to when I was talking about how some guys, like, if you throw tomatoes at their ass, they ain't gonna throw tomatoes back. You call them bitch, whatever. They might cut your ass up, but they don't call you back. It's just a different level, right? They're not going, like, if you hit them, they ain't gonna hit you back. Just different levels. So let me tell you about this Walker, right? So my cousin, so the this particular bridal shower, it started. We was at my house, right? So we were starting whatever. Their bachelor party was starting like an hour and two later. Okay, now anybody that knows me, I ain't never been in no strip club. I don't want to go to no strip club. I don't want no strippers or none of that. I want none of that. I don't want your peanut sucking straws and all of that. I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that. So this was when I was real rigid or whatever. I don't know. Well, I don't want to call it rigid, but whatever. So um so we up there and we're playing the little games, bingo. hey, hey, our bridal shower. You going to my bridal shower, baby? You gonna get you some good food or whatever, baby. If you thinking you finna play JT money, shake what your mama gave you, think you finna Atmos, baby, you think this the church, this the church bridal shower here. I went, I'm a man of the cloth, but I ain't expecting this. Not from Miss Angie. Have you were like B79 bingo. Oh Lord. Oh, so we sitting there, so they getting ready, right? They done came to got him getting ready. So my cousin helped plan one. This was one day of the festivities, whatever. It was like 3 days, 3 day long, right? So um the Walker husband, he, they he getting together, whatever. And so he interrupted the little bridal shower, and he said, and I gotta talk to you real quick. That's okay. What? He said, I just want to tell you this. He said, but your cousin done set up for us to have a round of blowjobs and stuff. I was like, what? He's like, yeah. I was like, and can you believe he told me? Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? I told you I get the good ones, for the most part. Yeah. Yes. I was like, huh? For some reason, their conviction or whatever, them people have to go. They be breaking down, confessing to me. They be acting like, honey, I'm Father John at the cathedral tower somewhere. Yeah, they be confessing to me, baby. They be confessing their sins, they wrong. I'm like, okay. Hey, he was telling before it even happened. He like, listen. He was nervous as hell. Listen. So that was funny. That was funny. So but yeah, you come to my bridal shop, baby. B29. One time I seen a stripper. I was invited to one of the girls bridal showers that worked at the job. I should have known something was gonna be off because one of the girls that was helping her on the job, she was up there trying to raise money for her to get married and for her to I'm like, oh no, this gonna be some ghetto ass shit. and you know the wedding gonna start late. But anyway, so it was a work shit. So anyway, they had this stripper come out of there from out that back. He all greased up and whatever. Our managers in there, whatever. They up there, the stripper up there bouncing her up and down, what off. And so I'm sitting up there, and I don't know why this happened, cause it something about me must give off. Do not pick me. Do not choose me. I don't want to be called on or whatever. And they do it anyway. It doesn't happen in the church. When one of them old mind reading pastors, prophets, or whatever show up, I had nothing to do with that. It wasn't even supposed to be there. I told my business in the church. Um, where did I have a course in class, different places. And I'm sitting up in my head like, Lord, don't pick. No, I don't. I be looking all to the left, right. Maybe that'd be the problem. They chose me, pick me all the time. So that man came over there. I'm sitting in the back. He come over there with his greasy ass and jumped up on me and doing all that gyration and stuff like that. So when we get back to work and I come in late, they had already talked about talking about she was at the bridal shop. I'm like, ooh, and I was not doing that. But anybody knows my facial expression and whatever, it shows right in my face or whatever. I was petrified. That was the only stripper I had ever seen. And when Jacksonville used to have the Hurt Me girls, I told you everything closed down at 12, at 2 here. The Hurt Me girls used to come to the club at 12 o'clock. And then you'll hear what you will see, because everybody know what the time is. The men will go to the front and they be like, bring the hoes out. Bring the hoes out. Hurt me, hurt me. I don't know if the hurt me girls, hey, have they got several generations going or what? But I'm gonna Google. Let me see if they have are they still around here trying to shake their old ass, right? Yeah, they be like, hurt me, hurt me. When they start going to the front, I go to leaving out the back door. Not the back door, but that's just how it was. The stage and stuff was to the front, and the door was at the back. 12 o'clock, I'm gone. Cause here we go with the bullshit. So I was only tempted one time to have some tasteful strippers at a party, because I wanted to, and this was probably within the last 6 years, because I wanted to they me out oh y'all got these men here. I just wanted to have a variety of something, whatever. I could have dealt with it because I've gotten a little more, a little more accepting of different things, right? So I could have dealt with it or whatever. And I'm not ever ruling that out, like not, like having a party that would have strippers and whatever. 'Cause I think that would be, be fun. That ain't nothing I want to watch. You know what I'm saying? I think it'd be fun, especially for the guys or whatever. But whatever. So, but anyway, so I got back to that job. They was talking about. She was just sitting up there. She was did it. I was like, oh my gosh, I ain't never seen no damn stripper before. Especially one that done jumped up on me and shit. The fuck with his greasy ass. Get your ass off me. No, where you been? No, don't touch me. So, um, the other bridal shower I had, let me see, yeah, we played bingo. I mean, not just when I say bingo, I'm talking about like board games and stuff like that, And and you know what? I just thought about it. None of my friends, we didn't even do no nasty question things or whatever. And I just thought about something else. I got lingerie before, but not no. I'm talking about like lingerie look like a gown. I ain't talking about lingerie that'll thong up my ass. Not that. Hey, they know it is so crazy, baby. You can set your clock by me. They know any party, anything you trying to give me, whatever. They know she don't want no strippers. She don't want no confetti. Don't come up there with them blowing noise thing, boo, boo, all that shit like that. She don't like all that. They know that. And see, that's what I'm saying. You got to know your people, whatever. Cause you fuck around, listen, you fuck around and get JoJo the wrong type of shirt, your ass out of here. You know. But I'm just saying, fuck around, get the wrong shit, some shit gonna go down, and more than this damn party. They know, they know. Don't come out with all them like them toys and shit like that. Listen, it took them little nasty ass people that come do them toy things at your house and shit. I was supporting a friend. She had one of the ladies come in and do all that shit to the house and stuff. I said, okay, well, I guess we can buy this under a discreet goddamn whatever. But yeah, it just took a development. It was younger people that got me, pushed me into that comfort zone. Mm-mm. But baby, mm-mm. And then I told you we had the bridal shower, and then COVID hit and whatever. And so, but yes, honey, we somewhere talking about B39 bingo. Okay, um, the decorations be real nice, but I don't like that confetti, honey. Mm-mm. Like all that shit all everywhere, like all that glitter and all. I don't like all that. I don't like that. I like when people make those baskets and stuff, and stuff it with all kinds of little stuff like that. I like that. Well, one time when I was, you know, gotten engaged, I didn't have a bridal shower for that engagement or anything because it didn't materialize. But one of the ladies, and she tried, God bless her, she made me a basket, but she had like I don't know, dollar products in there. The stuff you get from the dollar store and whatever. I was thankful, I'm always thankful or whatever. But I was like, oh, okay, it's all right here. But she had but the craftsmanship, that's more what I'm talking about, because you have people that can make them damn baskets and stuff like that. I wish I know how to do that shit. It'd be over. If I knew how to do any girly shit involving that glue gun and go and get that shit out of Michael's, it'd be over for y'all out here. Happy Mother's Day, Miss Bougie. Yes, child. And I'm just laughing but child. Mm-mm. Listen, I'm gonna tell you now. If you behind me, like I was telling that person over there, you trying to buy some shit I already got or whatever, honey, you are already behind the game. Mm-mm. People be mad. So yeah, I'm making more mad. So um, I was talking about that concept of family, right? When it comes to being in relationships or whatever, even with your friends or what have you, right? You know how you have some friends that know shit everybody in your damn family, and they actually are considered family, right? In some respects, right? And that's why I came up with the term friendly, right? You're more than a friend, but not blood to be family, right? So I I was listening to, like Martell and them and his mama and all this and with him and Mel and all this shit and whatever and these other couples or whatever. And Martell was like, like Mel is like family, even though they divorced now. But he still wanted them to get along, of course, for the kids, but because they're like family, that's family. And I was like, you know what? My family has done that, but we just didn't give it a name as to that's what was going on, right? Because I look back and I be thinking or trying to get information on just stuff that I just don't know, right? Stuff that matters anyway. And I was like, when you look at, like, when you hear Ramon talk about, that them people was, them guys be security to me and this, that, and third, whatever. They come, and this, the people I've been serious with or whatever, they know that there are some people that are still around. They're not still around for me. They still around because they got close to my family, my friends. People are married with kids, all type of shit. But they still, still around, right? They still around. When you heard the dude on the phone talk about how when he came to visit me and all the police cars and they had him driving, moving a car because he parked and had to walk down and all that type of stuff, whatever. That's because, you know, he's been knowing me forever. And we tried to date in the past. And then we tried again. And but as a friend, he's come visit me. So okay. So anyway, so a lot of these people they stick around or they have some type of some connection like and it's a number of them, a number, and ain't nothing, no bullshit going on or whatever. It's just what it is, and this is not with me. It's with other people, and my cousin them, and my daughter said, "Well, we can't get rid of them." Cause she's gotten used to it now. She be like, she don't be. By I think just by nature, virtue of her sign, there's some shit she just don't understand. She just don't understand it, and like if she understand, well, if you used to date my mama and she is with someone else, why are you still around? She don't get that concept of it. She don't understand what the fuck is going on, whatever. And she said ain't nothing going on, but it's just that's just what it is, right? And my cousin used to go with this girl Stephanie, right? Stephanie is a few years older than I am. Stephanie is the one that they would let me go. My mom and them would let me go like to different little functions with and shit like that around town. And she let me, get talk to my little high school sweetheart, right? He was the quarterback and stuff, behind my cousin. My cousins and them would not let me talk to him. Okay. Even when I rode the activity bus with the football and the cheerleading football team and stuff, when that boy tried to sit with me, honey, here come my cousin. And the damn people on the football team, da, 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 da. So it was crazy, right? But running around with her, she would let me when my cousin went around, she would let me talk to him, right? So I was like, okay. So Stephanie has been around forever and a day. Stephanie and I had kids and all that type of shit. So when my cousin started going with this other girl and got her pregnant. My cousin's birthday, honey, they treat that shit like a national goddamn holiday. All right. So she's gonna be in the number. And not only is she gonna be in the number, she's gonna be serving food and walking about the house like she owns it. And I didn't give a name on what you call that until like Martell and them I guess kind of made it more modern or well given a modern understanding of it, right? And so and I was like and now let me tell you something. Some people get upset. Okay, that's not it doesn't go always smooth like everybody understand, blah blah blah. No, 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 no. You ain't having no meeting and say, hey, well this is no 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 no. Some people ain't with that. And that girl, I gotta ask him what that girl's sign was. Oh, I'm gonna text him right now, ask him what was April's sign. Cause I think April was a goddamn Leo. Hold on. I'm gonna find out. Not saying that I'm thinking saying Leo's bad, no, no, but it could explain her how she reacted. What sign is your baby mama? But anyway, that shit did not go over well. She didn't give a fuck about none of that. Stephanie knew everybody and this, that, and third, and she had have a closeness with us. Shit, we close right now. Not like, like we go off or whatever, but what her sister, her brother, oh yes. That type of shit. Wasn't just Stephanie. Stephanie's sister, brother, all of them, and it, what the fuck, right? So the girl, his baby mama, um, that birthday, I never forget. That girl was big as a house, and that girl was. I was looking at at her facial expression. She was mad as hell. And the next thing you knew, when she had that damn baby, and this was evil as fuck. She didn't even tell us that she had the baby, and it was a boy. Oh, it was fun, but it was fucked up. She thought I was gonna beat her ass. She was running from me downtown. I was simply walking in the same direction. She was running. Oh my gosh. And and my family, they don't like that, now you're gonna get that, they're gonna make sure it's yours, it just depends on, the situation. But everybody pitches in. We might be spread it all across this, as a family, but everybody's going to pitch in. We don't always be in each other's business. We don't have to talk every day. Sometimes shit, we don't talk for years. But so she didn't have no problem worrying about that baby getting taken care of. That wasn't even here or there. That whole shit stemmed from how Stephanie was walking around there acting like she owned the place. She was helping serve plates and shit. And my cousin went on Stephanie. He was, you all right? Talking to the girl, whatever. Her face was balled up, but I believe that baby mama is a Leo. I might be wrong. She either a Leo or a Scorpio, something like that. I might be wrong though. But I'm gonna tell you, another sign. Me and that boy son don't get along too well. We get along, but they say slick shit out their mouth. I think it Pisces or Aries. One of them motherfuckers signs March and April. One of them motherfuckers. They say slick shit out their goddamn mouth. Both girls and boys. Yes, they say some slick shit out their mouth. And they kind of no, I leave it like that. They say slick shit out their goddamn mouth. But honey, so we've been doing that forever. Like, and sometimes you break up with somebody, whatever. Y'all might not talk, whatever, but something going down or whatever. They you gonna be the first one they call, or one of them, and vice versa. It's just the concept of family. I don't know. I ain't make this shit up. I just practice it. Hell, I just follow the rules. You a Leo? For real, Miss Bougie. Miss Bougie, baby, y'all give me a time, honey. I'm gonna tell you. Ooh, child. Hey, you know what? This is so crazy that you said that. Most of, and I'm thinking, and I know a whole bunch of goddamn people, and I know when they asses, and when they fucking asses born too. You know what? I just thought about this. I got a lot of family that's Leos, but I can't think of a friend that's a Leo. These are facts. I can't think of one because we don't make it, baby. And they family because you got to deal with their ass, or you don't have to really deal with their ass, but somehow you got to deal with their ass because they kin to you. I just thought about that shit. I just thought because I'm thinking about every, especially on when it comes to my best friends. And I got 11 of them, and none of them Leos. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Hell, ain't none of them Virgos either. Mm-mm. Nope, not that sign. Most of them are March and April babies. A whole lot of Libras. I get along with Libras for some reason. Um, oh, February, March, and April. That's most of them range right there from February, March, and April. I got a few in November. So they mainly Scorpios, the February, March, and April people, and Libras. I don't fuck around them Leos. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. You a Leo on Lavelle? You a Leo, Miss Lady T? Hell no. Oh, my cousin. I think my cousin's birthday is on the 4th or the 6th. Okay. Oh, you know what? The boy that played for his son played for UNC, baby. Y'all motherfuckers, you know how y'all do. His son played for UNC. He is a Leo. So one of their birthdays between him and my cousin, I get them confused out of the 4th or the 6th. One of them. But he is a Leo. He's a Leo. He wasn't that bad, but see, that was early on. So I was young. Anyways, it wouldn't matter. I was shy, looking crazy. But Lavelle, you have to. I'm trying to tell you, you have to read y'all as it's like a switch. It'd be like you're real funny and whatever, and you having a fun. You know, you having a fun time on Tuesday. Come with that same conversation on Wednesday. What the fuck you bringing that back up on there? Just crazy, just flip like that. I'm telling you, I'm like, huh? They just, woo, shit. You be like, and they say some, I'm trying to say, they say some hard shit to you. And you really have to get in their ass. You have to cuss them all the way the fuck out. So they get it. And then then they be good for about 30 days. I'm telling you. Is that you? Am I describing you? This is crazy. I just thought about it. Uh-uh. Okay, such and such, that's a cancer. Let me see. I'm gonna go through it. Tim, that's March 28th. Yvette, I know y'all don't hear everybody, all my just about everybody y'all don't heard me talk to whether live or recorded, whatever, is they always bring up Yvette. I know y'all probably saying shit, her name need to be the infamous Yvette. Honey, she's February, end of February. And I still count her. Cause see, we haven't talked in a minute, right? Because I tell you, there's only two people that we just we ain't no back and forth, whatever. We said what we had to say, and that was the end of that. Um, we but when our families still see each other, whatever, we hey, hug it out, whatever. But that girl, she is February, end of February. Sabrina's a Scorpio. Um, as Pisces. I think Terry might be a Aries. The girl that tried to help me burn the guy up in the club, she is born. When Lisa's birthday? Is she a Capricorn? Or is she November? I don't know. But hey, Passionately Fine. Just keep y'all. Listen, Lavelle. But listen, Miss Bougie, we don't know when you on your bad side. Because I'm trying to tell you, it's a bipolar. And I'm like, now, they say Gemini be, on and off like that, whatever. But I've had more experience with that hot and cold shit. With Leos, it's like you straight up have to cuss them the fuck out. They go on over and aboard what is needed to be done with being nasty. Just nasty. And I'm trying to tell you, I heard my cousin one day, honey, he was arguing back and forth. This girl was so nice to us, the family, him, everything. Now that's one I don't know how he do it or whatever. He be making a joke talking, I don't know what it is about our family, but they will not leave us alone. I don't know what it is. He had to get all graphic with it, talking about, his male parts, whatever. They will not leave us alone. I was like, but honey, this girl was so nice and sweet and hung on in there with him all these times until I had to get in his ass one day. And the girl, she had a little, she was kind of tie tongue, but it had a little lisp on it, whatever. She was, I probably still got a picture. Matter of fact, when I go through my old stuff or whatever, the shit that the old crazy ass nigga ain't burn up, um, because I think I still had some of those pictures. When I tell you, he told that girl on that phone one day, he talking about they was arguing. And I'm talking about can argue. You think I can argue? It don't take much. And I'll be like, well, what is the goddamn? It don't take much. He will cuss your ass out over the smallest shit. You'll be like, God damn. And I'll be like, why? How these women take this? I'll be like, I don't know about why nobody fucks. That's the one that when you hear, if you listen to the phone call with my friend Val on there, that's the one where they be, be pimping me out and shit like that, right? I mean, just have to listen to the phone call. I don't tell that story 1,000 times. But anyway. And so He told that girl, he said, something with your non-talking ass self. Now that could hurt her fucking feelings. That's just like calling the person that you supposed to be in love with or whatever with your fucked up teeth having ass or some shit like that. That just, you know what I'm saying? That was just too much, right? So one day we on the porch, right? And him and her, ain't her getting into it, it's him. And he going off or whatever. And he fucked around and threw that drink at her and it got on me. I took over the argument. Now, I could have really stayed out of it, but I was really over it. And I cussed his motherfucking ass out. And I gets up in his ass and his chest. I don't throw that goddamn drink on that fucking girl. Just nasty shit like that. Y'all, boy, Leo's, baby. Maybe y'all a different kind of Leos. Maybe shit. My experience with them, I'm just talking about family members. Listen, I wouldn't be fucked with them if I didn't have to be fucked with them. That's just my point. I don't mean no harm. Well, baby. Mm-mm. Yeah, but Miss Boo just like you don't have to throw no drink. You should have seen what it was about. And I'm talking. But listen. I can let you. I think I think one day I did call Paula, and the same cousin. She up there telling she said I'm gonna call Angie. She had to tell him I'm gonna call Angie. He had to cut up so bad. I know. I called her live while I was live. The same one. How is this possible? The same one. And these people, I'm trying to tell you, they be taking. And I'm talking about with him. It's a lot of shit you got to take. And this ain't just no now, he's not even a complex individual. Like I call JoJo complex. He's not a complex individual. My ex over there could not really complex, but uh, uh, sometimes get off the chain with it, especially when I had that a couple of a little bit of that skull. I'm telling you, all them girlfriends or whoever, they run to me to be like, because they know I'm gonna get his ass. Because I called him. No, this was on the live, and I called him. I said, "What you did to Paula?" And I'm like, "Oh Lord, she told me she was gonna call you." And then he laughing and grinning as if you just did not cuss this girl out. Huh? This other girl clown with her motherfucking ass. Her brothers and them went to looking for him. I had to get, people, to counter that. Yeah, like don't play. Yeah, y'all, woo, baby. Y'all something else on it. Y'all something else. But outside of that, y'all people seem to love y'all a lot, and um, you know, like dealing with you and shit. But that's the only thing that fucking switch. And at least with me, if you just go back a little bit, you will know why I'm mad. And if you know me, you don't even have to guess at it. They'd be like, I have some people that really motherfucking know me. And then I have people that I've known forever and a day and can't pick up this or that and the third about me. Go figure, right? So I'm like what is it? At least you can tell when to switch, when it's something wrong. And I will let you know. Or I'm either let you know or I'm gonna go if it's real bad, I'm mute. Okay? I'm mute. Everybody knows that. Child. The motherfucking Leos, you have no warning. The next thing you know, you've been there and say, you know, I'm gonna tell you, no, I'm gonna tell you. One Christmas, we was at my house. This I was married to the Walker husband. So my auntie that used to be the dispatcher for the family, something going down, she know who to call. That kind of when she died, that kind of I kind of inherited that job and shit. But anyway, she was praying, right, because her son was in the hospital, and my auntie gives long prayers, but this was the grace. Her grace always turned into prayers, long prayers. When she don't, and bless the food and bless everybody else and all this him. Here's this him. Oh, come on, grandma, goddamn, come on now, you gotta do all that, blah, blah, blah. Yes, on the grace, the grace slash prayer. You'll be like, yeah. So you can't tell me a damn thing about how y'all do. I be like, I can't be dealing with y'all, baby, on a consistent basis. It's too much. He's like, I mean, and then through like when it was getting extended, and when the prayer, when the grace kept going, hit this him. Doing all that when the grace and the prayer keep going. I'm not lying to y'all. These are facts. This should happen. It was at my house. Nobody else said nothing. Leave it to him. Who cuts off the grace and the prayer? Where's Atmos? I know he's somewhere turning over in his bed. And we hear this him. Somebody to cut off the grace and the prayer. What? Yes. That thing was ooh, funny. Funny. I mean, after the fact, after you get over the initial shock, mm, honey, that shit there. Yeah, y'all have, yeah, y'all. I just be needing to know. Yeah, y'all speak y'all mind, but you don't even put a little niceness on it. It's coming up. It's like Jesus Christ, you're so nasty. Now they'll say that Virgos are some of the nastiest people. I will agree. Here's the thing. I ain't gonna say that because I so happen to have had dealings with three of them, and it wasn't. Sometimes it wasn't a situation. No, no, I take it back. It was a situation. It just didn't warrant nobody with the Virgos going off like, I mean, just oh my gosh, just craziness. And let me tell you something. If I oh my child told me out of my arm and got so I'm so low. But if I didn't defend myself or whatever with well, I started defending myself with my family after 40. After I turned 40, because I have found that see, my mom was always a pleaser. She always wanted to keep the peace, keep the peace, keep the peace, keep the peace. And I was like, fuck keeping the peace. This is insane. Fuck keeping the peace. You need to say something back. And they'll run this concept on you that is family. So you have to do it. And I think I showed you what me and my cousin was talking about. And one day when I get a chance, I'm gonna put all that up. I'm definitely gonna those videos that I got to edit the music out that YouTube took down. I still got to run a couple of them. Remember, I was doing a live and a live, and I would run the live simultaneously with this live and just blot out the music and stuff like that. I got 3 videos that I got to do that with, right? But I'm gonna do that at some point, child. YouTube is not my priority. But um, what I was saying is, I started defending myself with my family um, after 40, because see, largely their information, their requirements, their parenting, their you know family style shit or whatever it is, their shit bullying, whatever you want to call it, proved to be successful for the most part. And I'm not no dummy. I'm not going to not take your advice, and I see this shit done work over and 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 over again, right? But and I never forget. I was I had a little something at my house. And y'all remember that boy Travis who called me at the end of that long ass live? He had came over because I was trying to hook him up with 2 girls, right? So we were playing spades and drinking. And I was playing rap music. I had no clue that my auntie and them was coming over there. All right. But you can hear the music, coming out the apartment. And so when they knocked on the door and came in now, I put in and see, I'm not the type of person that just wakes up and say, "Oh, I'm gonna go do something bad. I'm gonna be bad today." I have to make a plan, or I have to make a concerted effort to be bad, right? Not saying I ain't never, but I'm just saying that mostly people that are just inherently bad, they just wake up and do bad shit. I mean, they just okay, no, I have to. So when they came in, I don't know if that was that alcohol or what. I made the drink, so it wasn't that strong. Okay, I said that I'm going to stand up for myself, right? So I knew that all that cussing and all that stuff. We was playing an old joint from Big Pond. It's so hard, yeah. Uh, People want to be like something. People want to fuck my wife. It's so hard, right? And we was playing that. It was old. We was playing that. And we played BG and Bumby or whoever the people name is. They had a CD out and whatever. Well, we was playing, and I knew that my auntie and her daughter, they expected me to cut down that music, cut it off really, especially all that cursing when they came in the door. And I didn't. I surely didn't. I ain't off nobody nowhere to sit or none of that. First of all, you didn't call before you come. And second of all, I'm grown. I ain't cutting down shit. The old man was there. He was in the back He up there telling me he don't like all this company, his old ass. So I wasn't shutting down shit. Got in trouble for when, like the little leather slip-ons, they are technically considered sandals, but they didn't have a backing. And because they didn't have a backing, I got in trouble for that in my 40s. Huh? And see, and I always said that was a spillover or spillage because my mom was always, you know, um, a person that, wanted to keep the peace and, okay, had this right. Fuck that. I was done with. I'm not gonna go to all these functions. I'm not doing shit. I was done with all of that. And so I started to I would never get out of line, disrespectful or whatever, but they would say something to me. And mind you, I have cousins, just like, I would call my cousin my uncle. He's actually my cousin, but because I have some of them that are quite a bit older than I am. But I'm tired of that shit. Like, nope. And then it was so crazy. But if you would hear me and my cousin talk about it, and I think I put up the things where we're talking about. We are probably the two most successful ones, but yeah, we the goddamn black sheep, and we're not. And it's not really it's not the black sheep, which y'all would think. Nobody's beating us like no Cinderella, none of that. And they'll be as yes, they fuck with us, and it's not that. It's the fact that just because we don't fall in line with every goddamn rule and regulation of the family, yeah, you get the wisp. Because my cousin, he was the first one to get. You see, when he got them braids and a tattoo, baby, they had a whole phone, email, group chat, family chat, blah blah blah. He got braids and a tattoo. And you heard when I told my daughter that his daughter has a nose ring, and my daughter, is it real? Honey, that shit, that ain't, no, you can't do none of that in this man. No, that ain't gonna work out. That ain't gonna work out. Your mate gonna have to be suitable. Okay. If they don't like them, they gonna catch hell. You gonna have to fight like hell to be with who you want to be. All kind of crazy shit. Them motherfuckers, they're crazy. Boy, you were like, and my friend Yvette, she was like, honey, how y'all be acting? Some of you would think that all y'all was well off. To my God, I'm white. She was like, I was like, child, you been around forever, so you know what the deal is. This some crazy shit. But I noticed that anyone in the family that give them a little resistance, they might be like, started saying a little something about your ass. But they know how far to go because I'm telling you, they will walk in your house and just say you're and my family, we are the Clorox bleach people. Now some shit I have myself. And that's why you try to tell my daughter, I'm doing better. But some of that shit just rolled on down to me. Shit. So hell, it's gonna come out of my parenting. What you want me to do? But we are the Clorox bleach people. And if they coming out in your house and it ain't clean to their satisfaction, they will go to clean your house. These are facts. I'm like, what kind of shit is this? And it could be something as simple as they don't smell the Clorox bleach loud enough. Therefore, your bathroom ain't clean. Like, what? Crazy shit, right? I hate to turn this into a confessional or whatever, but hey, this just, these are facts. These are the things that makes you who you are. Either it's going to be something you retain because you like it or you find that it has results. You're going to bulk against it. Either way, it's going to develop into your characteristics. Either whatever way you do it, it is what it is. Honey, yes, they will come and start. They will start cleaning your motherfucking house. You're like, what? I just feel, I used to sit in awe. I'm like, hell no, because I was when, especially when I was coming up, I was like, they ain't gonna run my life like this. I'll be saying to myself, I'll just be looking. They ain't gonna run my life like this. You got me fucked all the way up. I'm gonna get these little degrees and shit out and all this advice out the way. But other than that, but I think I shielded my child from a lot of that bullshit. Cause they wasn't coming taking over a shit here. And it's so sad with my little cousin, right? Cause anyway, he's maybe a little bit older than my daughter, maybe about 1 2 years. I never wanted them to experience that, and I felt so sad. He said, cause if something happens to his mama, he know he got to take care of his brother. And he was only a year or maybe a year and a half older than his brother. You got to be the one to take care. I'm the only child, so I have to, you know. My mom had to do the same thing, or my mom and my daddy rather. Yeah, it's just crazy shit. But that's the shit that develops our characteristics and make us who we are, and explains some of our behavior when you get down to it. So, mm, but it's now I wouldn't want to be raised by no other family. No, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't want to have no other friends or family, but hey, it is what it is. And sometimes they be wrong. And if you don't let them into every part of your life, every part damn near, then you're secretive or you're up to something. Or you I mean it's the extreme. And then when my child told me that I was extreme, all that stuff when she was telling me some of the stuff, I was like, now some of the stuff I had to tell her, some of the stuff that's a you development. That's not me. That's a you development. But some of the but here's the thing, right? This is the shit right here that really fucks me up, right? How am I extreme when I be right? When it all, because she know I hate lying and stuff, but she ain't you, so she know better to be with that line. She won't say nothing. That's her. What her kind of thinking is, okay, she's gonna try to outthink or know what you thinking or whatever. Okay, so her um backup plan for lying, because she know lying. I'm just not gonna say nothing. Yeah, and it's like, and she sits up there and develop all kind of little quirk shits and stuff like that. But that's what them little smart kids do. Or maybe just some people that's born, under that sign. I don't know. But baby, mm-mm. It's like, so y'all sitting on the couch today? Hey, no, I'm sitting on the couch and y'all motherfucking shit diagnosing or whatever. But it is it is, and they cannot stand no ain't shit people. They can't stand them motherfuckers. And this is what I mean by that. If you, let's see, if you, how can I say this so you can understand? If you sell drugs, they don't consider that an ain't shit person, okay, or what have you. They're not really talking about things like that. They're talking about your characteristics. You understand what I'm saying? Even if you was a thief or whatever, they're not consider that an ain't shit person. But if you lay around and take advantage of a person or whatever, that's an ain't shit person. Well, y'all understand what I'm saying? That kind of makes sense. All right, you know. So that what makes you, if you don't feel for humankind, if you don't stand up for your beliefs, or you don't tell the truth and this and that, that makes you an ain't shit person. You shit selling drugs. Hey, and then you got some people. Don't be one of the ones that sell them goddamn drugs. Well, my mom and them said don't want to be fucked up with you anyway if you do that. But if you one of the people that sell them drugs, but you take care of that neighborhood, they, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? You just can't come to their house. They ain't finna hold no conversation with you. None of that. They'll say, okay, that, outside of you set them drugs and shit, you a decent person, right? That's how they rationalize shit. I'm trying to tell you, honey. Shit, you come fuck with these motherfuckers, huh? That I got to deal with. And I had to explain to my cousin. He was like, you our favorite cousin. You the OG. You and your mama and whatever it was, that we used to love to come here. What I'm talking about. Then we used to come and nobody been unheard from. Nobody know how to get in touch with you. Ain't answering the phone. And then when they grew up, they see why. Cause you the first one on the list to call when something going down with somebody need whatever. But mm-mm, that is so goddamn funny. That is so funny. The shit whew, child. But I wouldn't trade for nothing in the world. Cause I've seen the alternative. I've seen when families and friends don't care about you. I've seen alternatives where that happened. I've seen where people, and do you know that if nobody gave a damn about charity all over this world, whatever, do you know we'll be in real bad shape. That means that we would be 100% dependent on the government and shit like that. If we're not getting up and making a difference, what have you? You know what I'm saying? If you're not trying to teach somebody how to read or trying to do this or trying to do that. You know what I'm saying? We would be one fucked up in oh my gosh. I mean, if everybody adopted that kind of mindset, I can't do that. I'll cuss your ass out. And then I'll cuss your ass out, beat your ass, and give you a motherfucking ride where you got to go. I'm like, oh, I hope they get in the house safe. That's just it. I can separate the two. I can. Mm-mm. But let's see what else is so funny. You know what I think we need to do? We need to, and this would be interesting if different people who have channels have a well, what do you know about this type? This person. Well, what are their likes? Remember when what was DJ Amazing was asking JoJo and I those questions, whatever. JoJo got just about all of them right. I half and half, but I get right this time. But do you? That would be. Like ask people like, what's your favorite this, what's your favorite that, blah blah blah, and see if they get it right. Fat Boy used to get a lot of it right. Yeah, Fat Boy got a lot of it right too. Well, yeah, but I think some of the women, and some of the women in the chat, they got some of it right. Everybody know that grill is my favorite food, and they're gonna grill. Favorite way to cook food, rather. But yeah, that would be to see, and maybe Miss Cookie, she can next time she can, you know, get them answers right. Cause baby, whew. And don't get mad at me, y'all. You can, but I don't give a fuck because I know the answers. Y'all know. See, that's what you get for coming in the chat, fucking with me. Let me talk about what I want to talk about. Y'all don't be nobody don't be coming over there, fucking with him when he be, talking about my motherfucking ass or talking about shit that involving me or conversations or topics and things of that nature. Nobody goes over there and fucks with him. Why you come fucking with me? Shit, ain't my damn fault. What you want me to do? Damn. But yeah, that would be like, what's your favorite? Just something simple like that. What's your favorite color? What's this? And this is what we could do. We'll put the questions out. We'll have somebody read the questions and know the answers, and then whoever in the chat gets them right or just they can get a cash app, get a prize or whatever. That'll be fun. I'm down for it. I am so down for it. 'Cause we got to start, talking about other stuff, talking about stuff that's important. I know this stuff is important. I got that, but we need to talk about some normal stuff, like the stuff that normally, naturally happens in your life. These are things I'm talking about. It's not me trying to be better than nobody. This is what we talk about. This is normal. You know, this is normal. Shoot. But anyway, y'all, I'm gonna go and get on up out of here. And oh my God, did y'all get some good stuff for Mother's Day? My baby come to see me at work. That was the best prize. But honey, let me tell you, hibachi. That's another form of a grill. Now hibachi, that style cook on the food is also damn near hell. It should probably I can probably consider it tied with being just straight grilled, right? But anyway, I have fallen out with Japanese takeout because to me, I might be just it's just maybe it's me. They are lying by saying that they're cooking that food on that hibachi and then delivering it, or you can, pick it up or whatever. Because if anybody is familiar with, the hibachi or whatever way your favorite preparation of food, you know the taste, you know the certain things that it has in it, whatever, just the flavors and all of that, and you can tell just by how the flavor profile develops and all of that. It's just a lot of just certain things you can tell. So I'm telling you, I had probably done went through damn near all of the Japanese steakhouse delivery places. And I was like, they ain't doing nothing but cooking this shit back there on that motherfucking walk, in that walk, which when it's all said and done, ain't nothing but some motherfucking Chinese food. Just keep it a buck, right? And my thing is, I even went to this place. It's supposed to be Japanese steakhouse, takeout, and they cook the food in the back. You know, are they cooking that food in the back instead of hibachi in the front? Because that's where they take it. That's where they handle. They take out orders. Why you ain't cooking that food on hibachi in the damn front? And then one lady gonna tell me and that they got a hibachi in the back. After I heard that lie, I said, man, this is a goddamn lie. Because I can tell this shit will come out tasting the same, right? So I'm sitting up here. I was trying to, the budget was open. So I could have anything, right? So they was saying this is the Japanese takeout that these they eat. Now I knew that these people got a couple of dollars. That don't mean that translates in good tasting food. So I said, okay, I'ma try. But I was rolling my goddamn eyes. I was ready for a big upset. Honey, that little first I saw that little plate. I said, okay, this might be, okay, because, with the hibachi, you know how they give you the food in portions or whatever. So it don't be the most fullest plate. So, and a lot of times black people be like, hell no, where the rest of the food at for this amount of money? Anyway, so I get the plate and I'm looking at the glaze on it. I'm gonna tell you what the shit I like or whatever it is. If I'm interested in knowing about it or no, I'm gonna do the goddamn I'm gonna have the DNA test on it. I'm looking at the glaze on it. I open it up. The steak don't look like the steak that be at the damn the hibachi, all the places I done been, you know. I'm sitting up and I said, okay, the little shrimp, like the same size, a little bit bigger than the popcorn shrimp, with the hibachi. I ain't saying they give you no motherfucking prawns because I don't really like those. But they give you some nice size fresh shrimp that they got them peeled in the vein. So I was like, this shit look like bourbon chicken. Here go that glaze. Okay. But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead on and on because if I don't like this, I got this little salad like I do like the flavor. So I said okay. I went and they got the shrimp sauce. And here's the thing, right? I don't care what nobody say. The shrimp sauce that they give you at the Japanese steakhouse has a little different flavor than the shrimp sauce you buy in the store. It's just my opinion. So when I say get a bunch of shrimp sauce, that's what I mean. Not I forgot to get a bunch of it and buy the shrimp sauce, but that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But it's just that I know it's just the taste for me, right? Man, when I tell you, I got the shrimp, chicken, and steak combo with the rice and vegetables and the noodles. Yes, I got it all. And the little steak, I don't know what little steak was that or whatever. But honey, that is the best Japanese, supposed to be hibachi takeout that I've. So now that's it, right? If I got to do takeout and it's hibachi, I'm gonna get it from there. I ate a few forkful of that damn food, y'all. When I tell you, I was in that car gone. I was gone with that air conditioner on. I was gone, baby. A few sips of that soda. Shit. That shit was so damn good. And before I went live, I had got me a little bit more. Child, that shit was good. But Ain't nothing can beat send your ass in there. I don't give a damn if it's just you just on a date or you with somebody. Wait for the other. How many people? One, two, three, four, five. Wait for the other 8 to 10 people, all depending on how big those stations are, to come, so the people can come over there and start cooking for y'all. Do the little tricks and shit. Go the hell on, cause oh, me and the fake ass girlfriend, we was in Orlando, sitting down at that hibachi. I don't know if it's off international or what. Y'all, when we got up, we looked like we was pregnant. They gave us so much goddamn food. Oh, we was miserable as hell. We couldn't do nothing but go down there and lay down. And then Mr. Arnold, I don't know if the Arnold Classic and Mr. Olympia, well, he don't want them both. I don't know if it's one and the same or whatever, but I know that when he did an interview, I think he, and I can't give you this fact because yeah, you don't know who it is, but he when he came down there and stayed in the little timeshare, whatever it was, honey, we couldn't even walk. We was like, look, have find a bed wherever you can. We were so full, y'all. Oh, they gave us so much damn food. But I like to go to the places that give you the noodles and the rice. Some of them Japanese steakhouse don't give you the noodles. Mm-mm. I don't understand why you still open there. I love um shit. That shit was good. And I got, yeah. If y'all see the all that shit packed in that little plate, y'all be like, God damn. And I have eaten out of it 2 good times. I still got a whole bunch to go. I'm gonna be eating off that shit for the next 2 or 3 days. Eating and sipping water. So that was good. I got some flowers. Where my picture at? I hope y'all got something. But listen, now let me tell you how crazy I am. So this is how people are supposed to know you, right? If you know how I am when it comes to holidays, not saying I expect nothing or whatever, but I at least expect to be on your list if you're close. If we're you understand what I'm saying? You can't remember. I said everybody need to be remember everybody. That's not what I'm saying. But I know I go out my way to remember your birthday, or if I whenever I find it out or whatever, I go out of my way. And if we dealing or whatever, then that's almost a must. That's just almost a must. It's a goddamn matter of fact. It was so funny that and that's what I was saying when Mr. Niece tells stories and I listen to them. We have a lot in common, or it's different with some of the mindsets when it comes to it. Because when she said that if she's dating somebody and they break up and a holiday is coming up, like in 2 or 3 days, whatever, she said if they don't get her something or at least say something, she said, "Oh, nope." I'm the same way. So I'm sitting up here, and I was like, okay, this new shit, and I get it, but I'm not new to you. But like I said, you can know people 40 years, 30 and 40 years. and they can't pick up just certain things about you, or they don't know you like that or whatever. And I get it, because I'm not a person that's going to sit down and just write out a list and share, which I did that. I ain't write out a list, but I told motherfucker how to keep me. He still fucked it up. But because I want you to move the way it's naturally in you. I don't want you to do shit because, or you begrudgingly do it, or you just do it because you think it's pleasing, which is fine. But I mean, I want you to be naturally that thoughtful. I just want this certain characteristics. I just need them to be in you, not you developing because of me, which is, like I said, which is okay. But if you're okay with developing them or whatever, but so everybody that's close to me know them holidays. I don't give a damn if it's you putting together one of them little email cards or something like that. Whatever. It don't make no sense for your ass not to say, acknowledge that day, right? Like, okay. So the day started out, and this is crazy. I'm just gonna tell you my phone. Hold on, let's scroll. I think, put it like this: a couple people on YouTube that have my private number from YouTube, my YouTube private number, beat this joker and with his Mother's Day stuff, right? Now, mind you, I wasn't gonna say shit, but he came in at 6:16 p.m. And you know how they be vain. I'm just gonna put it out there with this picture with Happy Mother's Day, right? Which is just one of the things, right? That's fine. I mean, a one of them. You know how people send them little things, them little Happy Mother's Day little things. They be, y'all know what I'm talking about, like little flower, that type of shit, whatever. That's fine too. I take it out, but how people on YouTube gonna beat you telling me Happy Mother's Day and your ass? And so, but I wasn't listening. I wasn't gonna say it because let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck if my ex list get up to 100. If you got to go, you got to go. If I don't like it, I don't like it. Shit, we going again, hell. But yeah, honey, he come send me this picture. Hold on. Let's see if I can get. How can I get it all in? Hold on. Let me see if I can. Let me scratch out. Shit, I'm getting. Yes, okay, you motherfuckers, dogs. How can I get some of this in? How can I cover that? I'm trying to cut certain parts. Okay, maybe. Okay, I'll do this. Okay, no, I'll do it this way. Cause you motherfuckers. Okay, hold on. Let me see this. Cause y'all, I mean, yeah, I know somebody done found somebody by the inside of their walls on this goddamn YouTube, honey. By the inside of their walls, honey. I'm like, my God. How the hell you found somebody outside by the inside of their damn walls? Let me see if I hit enough. Uh-uh. I ain't had enough. Wait a minute. Yeah, I ain't had enough. You motherfucker was good, honey. Hold on. Okay. Had that. Let me scooch over a little bit more. Okay, yeah, that's better. Okay, let me see. You motherfuckers, honey. Okay, let's see if I had enough then. Okay, yeah, I think I got it. Let me show you. It was, yep, 6:15. I'm looking. I wasn't gonna say shit. It was gonna be some shit. You gonna see why my damn mouth poked out. That's what you was gonna see. He said, that what credit card man did to her ex. Well, it wasn't an ex. Let me change that. What credit card man did to a guy that I had went out on a date with. It was so funny. So me and Craig, I mean, we was going in, honey. We was having issues. And so, but come Saturday, we was gonna be in the same place at the same time, most likely. Okay. And honey, my retarded ass, spiteful ass. I wasn't spiteful, but it is what it is. I'm gonna go to the place with the guy, right? Cause he said, and the thing about it is, it was the same place. I'm gonna come back with the guy. Credit card man coming there with his gang. I'm in there, you know. And so he said, I went, I walk over. Not, I was going towards him. I was going past him. And so he came. And now you see what that time is. Now the people that hit me up on YouTube, from YouTube, that wish me happy Mother's Day. See, I ain't lying. Y'all see that time when it came in? Maybe it was gonna be a problem. I kept looking at that goddamn clock. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Hell no. Mm-mm. People that hit me up, you know. I was right. Oh shit. But I told y'all I got thank for eyes. Anyway, so listen. Credit card man said, He walked on over there where I was to get my soda. I ain't getting no drink to get my soda. He said, "Are you done now? You done yet?" I like, "Done with what?" He said, "Let me tell you this." Craig got man could that dress his ass off too. He said, "Let me tell you this. Go on back to the table and tell him that you sorry you wasted his time. You don't mean no harm or whatever. But this little situation right here is over something like that. It was real. It was real slick. And he said, "And I will pay for the table." And I know y'all think that sometimes I don't acquiesce, or I don't oblige, or become the, I don't know, the one that's being dominated or whatever. I do. And strangely, I'm like, "Oh, I like this." Hey, but listen, my dumb ass, I went round over there. I was like, "Hey," I had to explain. I was like, "Listen, I'm sorry I wasted your time." Shit. And that's that guy right there been around for all of that. So that's why he be covers on the phone calling me heartbreaking, this and that, whatever. Because he been around for a whole bunch of shit. But that boy credit card man said, "Tell him I would take care of the bill. But tell him that you don't mean no harm. You sorry you wasted his time. Well, are you finished? Are you done with all of this?" And see, so in my world, whatever I see, I don't know jealousy and people because they all on something different, on player type stuff like that. Like none of that crazy shit or whatever. It's like, huh? Jealous of what? He would likely say, "Hey, tell them." And I'm gonna tell you who else. When you heard Ramon up here talking about how he was got bullied, and James Harris and all the time, "Oh, you done broke the man, blah, 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 whatever." That boy Ramon went through a lot through them damn exes and shit. But Cole was like that. Cole told me one time, he said, "Listen, what time is he going home? Do you have to take him home? Yeah, you need to take him home if you got to take him home." And I used to be looking, I was like, I ain't gonna never date in peace. Cole's like that too. And remember, he's on the list that I told you I would beat y'all motherfucking ass. Beat my motherfucking ass to try me over Cole. Don't do that. But yeah. Listen, Miss Angela, you don't I surely let him and I was just nodding like I was a student. I was like, "Okay, all right, okay." Now you done with this now? You done? Let him know. You don't mean no harm. This is over with. That's about as bad as I told you. No, it ain't about as bad as no. And the Yvette shit, it was terrible. Yvette called herself getting her and Johnny going through. Remember I told you Yvette is the best side chick mistress. I told y'all that 2 years ago. Ever, ever created. My daughter love her to death, but Lord have mercy. Jesus. And see, nothing what happened, right? She had that surgery, and just because you had that surgery, it didn't change her mindset and all that other stuff, whatever. I told you that's the one who blamed me for her insecurities. And baby, I was done. Cause your ass don't take account, she don't one of the ones don't take accountability for nothing. Anyway, so Johnny, her and Johnny was going through it. So she gonna have Keith come in from Orlando on the train, child. And so I don't know how Johnny knew that Keith was here or was up in that house or whatever. I don't know what happened. But anyway, Johnny done had people come over there to kick in the door. Kick in the door and then act like they looking for him, Johnny. While the people was there, this is set up by Johnny. Johnny friends robbed him, the boy, the keep that came from Orlando of his little. You remember when the Gucci Link stuff came out and all of that, of his little stuff, his little bracelet and necklace and shit, and all of that. Yeah, took his money, took all of that shit. So Yvette, of course, I'm the first. Okay, when the boy, when me and Mama was talking about how I left him, I jumped in the car with that boy, another boy, and left him and they're talking about my mama, and I went to Yvette's house, and Yvette was the first person she called to cuss me out for leaving because my mama loved Ramon, for leaving Ramon in there. Same thing. When that shit happened to Yvette, I'm the first person she called. Talking about, you coming over to the house talking about you gotta let me hold one of your guns and stuff. Cause she knew it was Johnny. And the poor boy Keith was there. He had his money or nothing. I'll tell you what happened. So Keith didn't have no money to get back to Orlando. Yvette ain't had no money. Yvette ended up having to go to Johnny to get some money to send Keith back to Orlando. If her and I was friends right now, we would tell the same. We would tell you a whole bunch of stuff, fucking story you would never believe. That's why a lot of stories I don't like to tell unless somebody that was there or you can amen it. Cause they'll tell you because some of that shit happened. What? If I ever upload, or we be like, what? You went through it? Yeah. You wonder why I'm crazy? No. But yes, Johnny had to send Keith home, y'all. Yes. And that was crazy. So yeah, her shit was worse than mine. Johnny was player for real. Like he's paid. Now Rob had him robbed now. And ain't no situation that's the least you can do. I told you these people here or the people I know, they do shit differently. It's different. Okay? Different. Boy, that shit was crazy. I felt so bad for Keith. And check this out right here. Yvette was mistress to Johnny, and Keith was still with his, on and off with his baby mama. Go figure. But never have I ever heard her say in all of her mistress stuff or whatever it is. I've never saw her sit back and see somebody with somebody else and then just sitting, lying wait or whatever. She's not that type of mistress. My people I have been friends with or family with or whatever, they have principles and shit. I heard on JoJo channel somebody said, well, if you can't satisfy your man, there's another woman sitting up there looking to say that they can satisfy him. I ain't never heard that shit come from nobody I know mouth. Because we just don't think like that. Like, who sits back and say that? Thinks like that? Like, what the fuck is going on? I've never heard nobody. I've heard it said like on shows and shit like that, but not nobody I fuck with or nobody like that. I have never even heard Yvette say no shit like that. I'm telling you, she is the number one mistress and side chick ever. She break bread with the money with the niggas, all kinds of shit. Buy 'em shit, pay yes, pay master sometimes, yes. I ain't never seen no kind of I mean, I don't know what kind of side chick that I don't know. That was some weird shit to me. I was like, girl. And it be and this is the thing I didn't like. This is the thing I did not like. If those niggas default and say that okay, they can't give her no money or they can't if she had one requirement that they be able to spend the night sometime. Let me tell you where that come from. See what happens is this is a bad thing. Don't sit up there and let how I how my life is run be of any consequence to you or on you for your life or how you do your shit. Because our setups are going to be different. Like, I had this thing where I have this, okay, listen, this hasn't not happened yet, but I said, listen, if I ain't met nobody in your family, your friend, or something in a reasonable amount of time, then I'm gonna know this some bullshit or something going on or whatever, or what have you. If you ain't got a claim on my ass, um, and I mean, public knowledge is public knowledge. Fuck that. You know, it's just that's just how that we all call it titles, right? Same thing. If I ever married your ass, whatever, that's gonna be a secret too. No, fuck that. That's lies, lies. Run with a bunch of niggas. You'll know how to motherfucking peep all of them out. Lies, lies. But anyway, so um, so I have this thing, but see, I've never had intercourse with nobody, sliding my panty to the side and all that kind of shit like that. You know, I've never no quickie and we got to leave right now in an hour or two or all that type of shit. All that which part be, he just come to hit you. Or in the other part could be, you just one of many, So I've never had those type of setups. She tried to apply that standard about you got to be able to spend the night with her. That's what she tell her people that got other people. You got to be able to spend the night with her and like you know and if you say you're gonna give us some money, give it to her. Child, every time. And this right here, I just don't like this because you know what you was signing the fuck up for. When them niggas default on that money on Friday or they can't spend the night, you know what she do, right? Alert the motherfucking main woman or the wife or whatever the fuck is going on. Yes, yes, honey. It has never. I be like, that's not right because you sign up for this bullshit. You signed up for it, and you want a motherfucker to spend the night, and you know he can't spend the night, and and I think she was. a couple times she was trying to demand some of the goddamn Christmas time and shit like that. All kind of shit. I think I'm playing. I'm not playing with you. Listen, out of just about everybody you hear me talk to, they gonna always either reference Yvette or know Yvette or know about her motherfucking dealings, baby. And baby, that ain't nothing nice. You can shit fuck with that motherfucker if you want to. Yeah, and you better have your motherfucking mistress handbook that you give out to your mistresses and shit. You better have it updated. Cause that motherfucker is hearing none of it. But she ain't never lay and wait for no motherfucking nigga. She ain't never done no shit like that. And be like, oh, I can service him better. She ain't never said no simple shit like that. But yes, but other than that, hmm, hmm. And sometimes she'll try to incorporate me because she'll try to make me call the lady so her number won't register. Then she gonna get the lady all the information. What kind of shit is this? I'm like, girl, I ain't never seen no shit like that. It was, and the other girl that I met through her, some of her little boyfriend situations, she was the other woman and shit. What kind of shit is that? Like, huh? It's like your ego got to be such where you got me fucked up all the way. And I ain't never ever met nobody say, hey, I'm married, or hey, I got another woman. But you could be, because it's this is that's crazy to me. Ain't nobody ever even told me that. You know, motherfuckers I done dated. I hope y'all never remember the number because I ain't gonna repeat it no more. I'm just saying, that's crazy to me. That's the craziest shit I ever heard in my life. It's like, what, you gonna sit around? Be like, okay, well, it's gonna be my turn. You're gonna pick me. Maybe I can get in this way. I know I can promise to do it better and do more. Why the fuck you gotta do all that? He should be putting in some of that work. I could never understand that kind of mindset. What kind of fuck shit is that? And a few times the side chick, when to do. That's only when the lady leave the motherfucker alone. Shit, I don't know. I'm gonna see if I when I talk to Adrian, I'm gonna see if he remember with the two girls when we was in Medicare and the guy. And I told y'all at that job it was about 200 women, about 20 men. 10 of them ain't worth shit. So you got 10 right there. And you got, and then I had dated, I dated one, and then Adrian. So that's two of the top, and in the top five. So shit. So but anyway, those girls was out there in that motherfucking Medicare. Y'all tax dollars fighting when we leave that job. Fighting on the weekend. That girl, and this was so crazy. This was so crazy. This was some textbook crazy fuck shit, crazy shit. This was weird. So my friend Tanya. Okay, remember I tell you I got my friend Tanya. Her ex-husband used to be nothing used to be. Her ex-husband brother was one of the big Michael Jackson motherfucking um moonwalk people, impersonators or whatever you call it, right? So okay, so Tanya and the girl, one of the girl, um, the Erica was the other girl name. I would just say this other. I don't know what the other. I just call her Kim. So Tanya and Kim were friends. I didn't know her until went to that went to Medicare, right? So Tanya and her were friends, and Tanya Tanya and Kim was friends. Kim's brother, I he saw me over at Tanya's house, so he started liking me. So we started talking, right? That's the guy. If y'all remember me talking to Adrian, that's the guy. When I asked Adrian, I said, Adrian, you remember we sat to the table that day, and that guy kept saying he gonna beat the paper boy ass, or whatever. That's the same guy. So Tanya, and we're gonna call her Kim, and Kim's brother. All of us was in Medicare, and Kim's brother. They were, you know, tight. Right? You know what I'm saying? Here we do because the club closes and all this stuff. It's been like that, whatever, and it ain't safe anyway. So most people just have house sets and parties or whatever, right? All the time. So that's what we were doing. So I came to Medicare. Tanya was there. I came with Yvette. That's her damn name. Yvette is on every scene. Yep, she on every scene. And the other girl that I met through Yvette, who I'm also not talking to. So I told you there's two people I'm not talking to or whatever. And they're not talking to me. So when we came to Medicare, Kim's brother, no, Kim's boyfriend worked there too. I'm sorry, Kim's boyfriend worked there too. So it's Tanya, it's Kim's brother who I used to talk to, and it's Kim's boyfriend. The girl Erica was in my department with Medicare. Okay. So I me we sat on one side. We kind of shared a space. We sat on one side. Yvette, Tanya, and the other girl, the unlicensed people, they were on one side doing something else, right? So when we got there, Erica was already there on the unlicensed side doing whatever. So Erica is the side chick. Erica immediately went to befriending Tanya, me, Yvette, and the other girl. Okay, this was crazy. I swear for God, this happened. I'm gonna get Adrian on that phone. I'm gonna see because I think we talked about that part that happened on the patio. I'm gonna see if he remember the whole layout. Crazy shit. So Erica just started becoming befriending us. Now she knew Tanya was type friends with Kim. She didn't give a fuck. Okay. So I'm like, okay, god damn, you is real slimy, but okay. So 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 the girl Kim wasn't worrying about nothing or whatever too tough because shit, apparently they had been locked in this three-way relationship since before we had even got the goddamn Medicare. All right. I'm trying to figure out how the boyfriend, the brother, Kim, and the goddamn side chick all there at the damn Medicare in various departments, right? So, Lee is the boy he's talked to. That was his name. Shit, I'm about to give it all out. So, but anyway, so they would fight down the street from the job. They'll fight on the weekends at the apartment and bullshit. He was not letting either of them women go. I don't understand how this worked. I just don't understand. It wasn't like the girls was in agreement with the shit. He was not. So when I had to moved on from Medicare, we had to move on from Medicare. He hadn't got Erica pregnant. But I'm gonna tell you, Erica used to be everywhere we was going. She was jumping in the car with us. She was jumping in the car with, trying to befriend us because she knew that Tanya was closer to Kim. I was talking to I came there talking to Lee, but then when Adrian and I started talking, then I told Lee, I said, listen, I seeing somebody here at the job. And of course, I'm going to tell him his name, so I call him the paper boy. I give everybody names. Everybody got a name. Paper boy. He's a big dick man, workout man, prison man, paper boy, University of Florida, FSU. Uh, the list goes on, right? Um, so she, so this, it was like everywhere we was going, here she come. Here she come. And there wasn't nothing wrong with Erica. No, Erica was cool people. It just made it the whole shit kind of like whatever. And Kim wasn't even checking for no shit like that. It was just that it would be so funny because we were here by they done fault and they be at work at Medicare like ain't shit happened. Like what the fuck is going on? The other girl, Kim was in a different department, not not as one as high as what we were in. And so Erica actually left Medicare at some point after we had left and went to working for one of the hospitals. But anyway, and so he had ended up getting the side chick pregnant, and I had ran into her. This was years later, and do you know they were still locked up in that three-way relationship? I could not believe it. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna see if let me see if Tanya phone number is still the same. I ain't gonna call her tonight because I want to do it. She got an update on that motherfucking situation. This is crazy. Let me see. I'll find out. It was crazy, y'all. It was crazy. Crazy. They've been on fault that weekend and got to be to work at Monday. Looking crazy. And he would not let that shit go. And that month he ended up having a girl, and that girl wasn't going. And I don't know what the fuck was going on. That was some weird shit to me. I just ain't never seen no shit like that. That's like, girl. And these weren't no bad looking women either. Swear for God, it wasn't. Mm-mm. It was some crazy shit. It was crazy shit there. But Adrian used to be like, my God, what is, because if it ain't used no shit like that, like, what the fuck is going on? Um, but I think Yvette probably outdo. No, Yvette ain't never been in no situation where the people actually know she exists in that magnitude. Now Johnny's wife, um, Johnny introduced Yvette to his mother. Keith introduced Yvette to his mother. That family. So I don't know how they do that either. You gonna introduce them to the mother and shit, and the sisters and all that. And ain't nobody said nothing. What kind of shit is this here? But I done seen that happen so many times. The family be, and it's a difference when they not messing around. But when they are messing around, that's crazy. Somebody, you gotta have to shut that valve off because that ain't. Say you will not be involved in no shit like this. That's what good people would do. Because see, the shit just goes down. Now you know, as a mother, you know damn well, and you know you can't really control these boys because it's kind of different with boys. I get that, but you ain't got to be um giving the girl, the side chick, the same motherfucking considerations as you do the main chick and shit. I had one situation, honey, this shit was crazy. We done went. This was, and like I told you, somehow, I don't know why, I can end up the wingman and not even know it. But we done went down to another part of Florida. Get this. For one of, well, my child probably ain't gonna like me telling this story. My child can tell you about this one. I be, oh, I'm so glad, Lord, that I be having, ooh, receipts, honey, for this shit here, because people won't believe what I'm saying. They were like that. Yes, it did. All this happened. Yes. So we go down to another part of Florida. And I was wondering why he keeps so pressed for me and my child. Why he so pressed for this? I don't know these people. Why are you so pressed for me to come? Me and my child to come down here. So we went down there. It was him, his wife, kids, or whatever. The one of his love children was graduating, whatever. So you see, I'm saying love child is whatever. But so he had done it. But he married, right? So the the mother of the love child had gotten the mama a ticket, the auntie a ticket, somebody else a ticket, but not the wife to come to one of the recitals or whatever, because this girl does great speakings and readings and stuff like that, right? She's the bomb, honey. So she gives, so the mama gives the man him a ticket, the man mama, I get that. And one auntie that she like, but didn't give the wife a ticket. I was like, wait a minute now. So by me and my child going down there, we stayed at the mama house. But when it was time for them to go to the thing, we had to leave the house. So we was rolling around for hours like homeless people in a nice ass truck looking for places to go to waste time. We we sat in a Walmart parking lot for about 2 hours with the air on. This is all kind of crazy shit. Yeah. And I figured it out. He wanted me to keep his wife company instead of telling her, well, she didn't get you no ticket, so you're going to have to stay home or whatever. Instead of doing a hard job, because you made this shit possible, this bullshit, and got us involved in it. And we wrote, and then she got a auntie or something to live down there to the place. We was only able to stay there for a few minutes or whatever. We was riding that round hard ass spot. This is further south, so it was real hard. Hey Shaniqua, hey Cool BJ. I was, oh Lord, honey, when I tell you, boy, I'm trying to tell you, if Yvette and I, or if the other girl and I was still on good terms, we can tell just about all the stories that done happened damn near since I've been alive. But luckily, I have other little co-signers or whatever that was there or what have you know. They honey, we got some shit to tell you. You'll be like, what? Like, yes. And it'd be so funny because I tell you, I don't be in people involving people shit with her, but somehow I be the information person, not giving out information, but I be like, oh Lord. And here go one person on the side of me, on the other person saying, oh Lord, why am I even here? That's what I be saying sometimes. Like, why am I even in? Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, so that lady used to come and and this what really got it. This what really got it. When the girl, when the love child mama took the man's mama to the classic. Yes, honey. Took him to the classic, honey. Yeah, like what kind of shit is this sound? It's a love child in here, or whatever. Well, let me tell you, that shit was so foreign to me. The first time I met the love child, the the girl, the little baby told me that was her dad. I'm like, who, baby? Who's your daddy? Because I couldn't understand the whole setup. The setup, I said, who? And then this was so fucking for I swear, oh God, this happened. She tapped on the the wife's arm and she said, ain't that my daddy? Because the men were having a basketball tournament. You know, the guys have the basketball tournaments and stuff like that, whatever. And this was down south. The people I'm talking about, pictures and their charity stuff in the community are all over the walls down there, the Boys and Girls Club and the YMCA down there, that area. Yeah. And they can play their ass off. Yeah. And I'm gonna let you I don't let y'all hear that person talk before, so I don't say shit. But I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it because see, the people I know, we're not bringing nobody love child nowhere. If that's your love, that's between you and the person who you loved and got the love child with. I'm the wife, so I don't have nothing to do with that, and I'm definitely not gonna be. What are you talking about? Uh-uh. That's your situation, you know. So, uh, that's not to mistreat nobody. What I definitely don't ever do that. But my thing is, I just think that's just a weird setup for me. You know, it's just weird. But oh, happy Mother's Day, Shaniqua, if I didn't say so. But yes, so I was like, this is that's crazy shit. And as you know, we old as hell at a certain age. God damn. You got to either know better or you got to do something different. You know, you got to, because if you, see, here's the thing, right? I haven't, this ain't now, and I know a lot of guys. I have not yet one time that said that their mistress or somebody met on a creep or some person that was coming at them or whatever. I ain't heard it not one time for them to say they told me in private or that told me whatever that they trust that person, they think highly of that person, they think this blah, 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 blah. I ain't heard it not one time. Cause see, it's with everything, right? It's a mindset. If you fucking with somebody that robbed a bank, you're not gonna give them your checkbook. You might like them, you might be cool with the motherfuckers, but you ain't gonna give them your checkbook. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. You know. So I never not as nice as Yvette is, and this, that, and the third, whatever. Ain't nobody never talked about marrying her. And keep in mind, I always look out for a dude for her or whatever. You know, like if we're in a group or whatever, I be trying to listen. I don't know if y'all ever heard me and Tim talk about when he first met me when I was with Yvette, and Yvette was kind of stalking him, and how we made put that plot that we were broke down. But he said he was wondering how the hell they broke down and they need some help, and they perfectly backed up into the bar. And so he said he thought it was some bullshit then, and that's when the first time he had seen me. He had known me because of my child. Him and my child father used to talk. I mean, not talk. Used to work together. I used to talk to my child's father on break all the time, whatever. And even then, I was trying to get Yvette somebody. I'm always okay. I'm the connection. Try to get you hired, to get you somebody, get something. So, um, even with all that niceness she do, when she would leave her goddamn house and take another goddamn um woman's husband some food, because he owned a plumbing company, and he wanted some food on another side of town. Now, anybody about Jacksonville? It takes you a long time to get to different sides of town. He wanted her to leave the north side, go all the way on the south side where I am, to bring some food to the west side. Shit like that. Why don't you call your wife? That's her duty. I feel like this. Uh, but if I'm the mistress, by the time it's time for me to give up some ass, your wife should be already on top of you. That's her job. That's the first lady. Get to it. I don't understand none of that. And seem like your dignity, your self-respect, shit, nothing else, your ego, your pulling capabilities, something will kick the fuck in and say, I want a man of my own. I want a motherfucker to pursue me. I want somebody to actually want to be with me, and go through the whole steps. Not me got to do it. Oh, that's crazy. So, but I never heard nobody speak like they say, she nice. But I ain't never heard nobody say, I would marry her, or honestly say, now, of course they run the line of bullshit to them, to her. That's something totally different. But I don't even think none of them ever said nothing like, "Yeah, I would be with you." Oh no, they tell I take it back. They tell the the usual bullshit. You know how the shit is. Okay, yeah, my wife, this wrong with her, this wrong. I don't like this about her, blah, 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 this wrong, da, 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 da. But yet you're still there. I still fuck with her. Okay. Yeah, I'm here for the kids. When the kids turn 18, I'm out. Yeah, I done sat through a whole bunch of I'm here for the kids with her. Them kids done turn 18. Them kids done had kids. They still with that woman, or they moved on, or the woman moved on, and they went and got somebody else. Left Yvette out in the cold. I ain't making this shit up. Or what's the other shit? And you gotta know the men, they run recycled lines. Same thing they telling her, telling you. Same lie, same truth, same whatever. Same shit. You understand what I'm saying? So, but I'm yet had one tell me, like, yeah, um, Yvette the one. or or whatever. And I be trying to get her connected with single people. All right. And by the time they, spend a little time, whatever, it don't never materialize. But but one of them motherfucking three-way motherfucking 3, 4, 5 way relationships, whatever, boom. She been in that shit for a long time. Be years. And sometimes they be recycled. I know something I can recycle, some dates or whatever, but god damn. Oh, I be like, but they don't never say, um, let me see, have she ever shacked up with one of them? Well, see, now Johnny was out there. Johnny was out there on his wife like that. So he spent more time with her than any of these other three relationships she's been in. Johnny did. Johnny had clothes there. Well, Johnny was that one that you sometimes you couldn't tell who was the mistress or the wife. That kind of shit. Um, it was weird. Why? It's some wild shit. I just be like, and she be, and then she be talking. I'm talking hard to her. She don't know why I got her crying. I let her do this. Tell me, because I'm trying to tell my girl, this ain't what's hot. This some crazy shit. And then she talking about, I don't understand this. I treat these men like king and stuff. And then you, referring to me, you treat them like shit. And they love you to death. So I don't treat nobody like shit. But you don't get it. It ain't all. You have to you have to first dispel the notion that all men are the same, because they are not. Just like all women aren't the same. Thank God. Okay, that's one. You got, so if you coming in with the same old play on every woman, you're going to, or every man, you're going to wonder why you're not getting every woman or every man. You have to get cerebral with this shit. Yeah, you have to get cerebral with this, right? And just so anybody know, because I'm about to know she taking my, no, 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 no. My live in my about section, whatever we said, we talk about everything, and this is included by name. So I just don't do it. But since this is anything live, oh well. So they'll say, Yvette, she a nice person, she cool people, she'll come through for you. Yeah, she'll give you her money. Yeah. Then get mad when shit don't, pan out. Never seen no shit like that. And then my thing is, and I'm not oh yeah, yeah, she'll cheat on her married man or her whatever. She'll do that. I was gonna say, but sometimes she is loyal, and I be and then wait a minute, she has an. It was one guy that, no, did she have him to herself? I don't think she had him to herself. Maybe a little bit of piece of time. It was the craziest shit. It's the craziest shit, y'all. Ooh, it's the craziest shit. And then this is what, and then let me tell you what happens with her. See, this is how those packs, those type of people, usually run together, stick together, whatever. This is what happens when you're in that type of mindset, and then you have other people. like myself don't, they ain't even understanding no shit like that. Okay. So this is what Yvette does, right? So I told you, we're going out, she meets somebody, whatever, and the boy always needs you hook my boy up, my boy like a girl over there, hook my boy up, hook my boy up. So she'll do that to make sure she keep the other dude interested. So she gonna promise your ass, not your intimate ass, but your ass as the person to be, as part of the package motherfucking deal. Now your ass is up there at the IHOP after the club or whatever. And just say, so you and the guy, y'all don't work it out, whatever. Y'all don't work out. She'll move in and get somebody else, or one of her cousins or something like that, in which you know them. You like she have like some of the guys like, okay, I have that I'm just there temporary to get her off the ground with this shit, and I'm out. Not that I really care, but think about it. So how you gonna hook your cousin who I also hang with up with the same dude? And it will go down the line, like that. Okay? This is the mindset. The mindset. So with the other girl who I don't talk to anymore, right? I met the other girl through her, through Yvette. Yvette tried that same bullshit with her. This one dude, right? Okay, so Yvette was talking to the dude's uncle. So she hooked him up, the little the dude, the nephew up with who was it first? It was one girl. Then was the other girl who I no longer talk to, who I showed y'all that email that we was having those exchange of words from way back in the day. Her, the auntie, because she has a auntie that's a little older than her, but it's one of them late baby kind of type of situations. That's what auntie maybe 2 or 3 years older than her, or maybe the girl young. No, the girl younger than her. I'm sorry, the girl was younger than her. One of them type of situation. The daddy 80 and the and the baby 30 and shit like that. One of them type of situation. So you got that. So she hooked up with that girl and the auntie, then her cousin. I don't know which order. So the girl wasn't with that because she couldn't understand. Well, why are you hooking them up with all these different people, knowing you hooked them up with me? And we dated and we went on this and third. So that girl was over that shit. They ain't talked for a minute. They didn't start really talking until her and I fell out. You know how the friend of your enemies, they to have that shit go. But yeah, and I was trying to get her. She don't understand that you cannot sit up there and roll. Just cycle this man, the same dude through friends and shit. I mean, cause like her family is essentially my family. You can't do that. And we know we've got, some of your friends is god damn. And then she knows she be doing wrong. Up there talking about, I don't know. I don't know how they met. Yes, the fuck you do, bitch. You're the common denominator. And what made me so mad, I had to cuss her all the way out. It made me even bring up the shit. Remember I told you about the girl who sat up there and got the charity, the bicycle from one of the biggest charities here, and then tried to sell it to me. It was even. I ain't lying. So let me tell you, what pissed me off is that the dude, the nephew, and the girl, I won't call her R because I want to keep this straight. Call her R. And R had started back talking after years, right? when they started back talking, Yvette was still cycling him through other friends and family members. I knew about it. And I'm like, Yvette, you gotta tell her. Because suppose they start having sex again or whatever. You gotta tell her, I ain't involved in that. And she don't never know how nobody met, whatever. Jacksonville ain't no small place. Ain't no small place. So you ain't gonna tell me that he done talk to you, the friend you just met. You got this other friend. Well, it was one of her baby daddy's sister friend. Then your auntie and your cousin and somebody else along with R, and you don't know how none of them met him. Fucking liar. Gap in the teeth. Fucking liar. I'm like, oh my gosh. Girl, so I knew about it. And I'm friends with the girl. I say, if you don't tell her, I gotta tell her. I told that girl that shit. That girl was so motherfucking mad. Yvette couldn't understand the concept, like why the girl would be mad. Are you fucking kidding me? You still cycling this motherfucking nigga through. Let me tell you something. When we met Johnny, her and I met Johnny together, Johnny and Amp. So you know when you hear a nigga named Amp, you know these are street niggas, they selling that shit. Johnny and Amp. Okay, we met Johnny and Amp. I talked to when I found that, that Johnny was out in them streets. As a matter of fact, Johnny, shit, you can probably Google him. Well, don't worry about it. Oh shit! And then when I upload them tape, I gotta make sure I bleep his name out because me and Tim talk about Johnny anyway. So John, we met it was a shootout behind this club called Marietta, and it was it's in the outskirts of Georgia, but kind of in Florida. I don't know. It don't take that long to get there, so I don't know how the line is. But anyway, it's called Marietta. We used to go there on Sundays. They were shooting. We run behind her car. When we run behind her car, we met Johnny and Amp. They was hiding behind the car. And so, of course, immediately I said, hey, this our car. Hey, we need to hide behind him. And so, we met and so Ant was out there in them streets. Immediately he opened his mouth. He had them goddamn open face crowns and shit. That wasn't gonna work out. None of that. So I wasn't interested. What she do? She passed Amp on to her cousin, who I'm also good friends with. She's not getting it. And it's never her fault. You don't understand how this is so fucked up? This is crazy shit. Crazy. I ain't never in my life been desperate by no mother's son. None. And it don't be like she'll wait like just say okay she get to know Johnny for like what 2 or 3 weeks. If Johnny friends need to be hooked up or whatever, she's working on it immediately. Okay? Because I was a no-go. I'm in school. I'm a no-go. That ain't gonna work out with me. Not your line of business. Okay, so yeah, and then I'm gonna tell you what else. So I think Travis. I think I got all the stuff on my real phone. I'm pretty sure it's recorded. I got to go dig and find it. This guy named David I was talking to, because when Travis said that he didn't know I had all that going on in the back, like I had ass like that going on in the back. Oh, she fine as she fine as fuck. I didn't know she had ass like that going on in the back. Whatever, right? So David, I started talking to a guy named David, right? Out there. And this is when to the plant. You hear me and Travis talk about that. It was about this was the flip. This was about 250 men, 250 men. And it was probably 25 women. When I tell you, I told you, I said, Yvette, baby, honey, you better get here and get here quick. They got them crawling out here like roaches. There's niggas everywhere. And because I knew how much they were being paid, because I was in the accounting department, they was getting paid. Oh yeah. Maybe I can call Travis live one day and we can talk about that. Honey, Yvette was out there for my breaks, still sat there for the lunch, and my last break. You understand what I'm saying? Sitting on my job. So I would just politely come out the door and just go right to the car and talk to them. Then she started bringing other people, other women. And they was camping out. I ain't lying to y'all. Watch. I ain't lying to y'all. She was up there like she worked to that motherfucker. I ain't lying. It was crazy. It was crazy. And that's the same person. And remember, I was telling when as I Tony was oh shit, I said his name. Oh, I can't edit this out. After me and so and so was talking about the new edition situation, it was Yvette who brought in them niggas, them girls and shit. Cause I brought her in, and Pop goes a motherfucking weasel. Y'all know the moral of this goddamn story. So Yvette bring of course the same crew, not some of the same people, but these were And check this out right here. So David and I go start to talk. Um, David and I wasn't going to. First of all, I wasn't going to interrupt his walk with Jesus. I wasn't going to do that because the temptation was too much, for him or whatever. Because and it was the weirdest one of the weirdest encounters. The kiss was so weird. He like he grabbed me like he was fighting, Satan and all this shit here, and then he couldn't help nothing but feel on my booty. It was so weird. And then he backed up and threw his hand up or some shit. It was crazy. I was like, Lord have mercy. This was so weird. So that fills it out, right? She got this other friend. Now this girl, we know of each other. She's been to my house, I've been to her house. But we just really never, hit it up. It wasn't one of those inherited friendships like a lot of us have done. You meet somebody through some people, whatever. Something just about us never did click. And she started talking to David. This the same dude now. We bet how they met. Well, his mother is at the nursing home that the girl worked to. Huh? and you couldn't say, hey, Angie just told him, Angie told him, whatever. But motherfuckers like, y'all don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck about that shit. She and I'm gonna tell you, one of our last arguments, I believe that she held what happened to this first guy. She have held that against me like forever. And mind you, we were teenagers. We were teenagers. Okay. I was 15 going on 16. She was already 16. We were teenagers. Okay. Let me tell you this. All right. Then I tell you, baby, I got 99 problems, baby, and all men have been all 99 of the motherfuckers. But listen. So, now, okay. I used to like this guy named Chris. Chris liked Terry. Okay, if y'all heard me and the boy on the phone talking, Terry, the same one that slapped the girl out the chair. This was this is the same Terry. So Terry, okay. So but Chris liked Terry. The girl Niecy, who was trying to help me burn the boy up in the club, Niecy two cousins had come here, moved here. So Niecy's two cousins and Chris, they're all cousins. And Niecy, they all cousins. They got a big family, right? So Niecy's, there were two brothers, right? There was one named M and the other one we used to call Bo Peep. So Bo Peep liked me. And so I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? He had some nice big eyes and some good hair. So I was like, okay, some pretty hair. So okay. So I started talking to him, right? So as per usual, I said, okay, vet, we get Yvette on the phone. Bo Peep's brother M gets on the phone. M was a little older. Him and Yvette start talking over the phone. So it's all scheduled. It's all set up. And how about so Yvette had came over to my house one day. And this was when her and M was supposed to see each other. Uh, 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 uh. So he saw her, and then he didn't like her, right? But that was kind of same kind of situation that happened with my cousin, the one that's a Leo and be going off whatever. Yvette got this real nice um sex fucking voice phone, whatever. And my cousin said, well, yeah, well, Angie showed me her in the yearbook. I showed him Yvette in the yearbook, and he hung up the phone and walked off. And that's the Leo I was telling you about. See, that's unnecessary. I was about to laugh at how, because later on in life, her and I was able to laugh about it. Where she said, the biggest man on campus, on any campus because he was everywhere with this sports shit, hung up on her. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. So when Marvin saw Yvette, he didn't like her. So here comes some bullshit. I'm always the youngest one. So after that happened, almost instantly that day, M started trying to make moves on me. Okay. I was like, no, Yvette likes you, whatever. I don't like her, however, whatever. He kept on with his little moves or whatever. So you know how when you stay in the hood, you have the beach trips. Hey, sponsored by the church. So I was 15 going on 16. This dude that was just got out of police academy. So, he was like 21. Um, it was a lot of us, going on the beach trip. Yvette went on the beach trip. I hadn't told Yvette that M had been trying to make moves on me. And then you got Terry trying to push it. Bo Peep, that's his younger brother. He really didn't give a fuck. So, and M being older than us, he just kept on, right? So we go on the beach trip, and the guy that had just got off the force, graduated from the force, he had hurt his leg. He was on there. His name was Greg. He liked me, right? Now, mind you, I think I had turned 16 by then. I think so. Not that. Yeah, yes, I did. Yes, I did. I hadn't turned 16 by then. So, because this was a Labor Day, or turning damn near, so this was Labor Day weekend. So, we on the trip or whatever. And M was making it real known that he really liked me. My cousin, that's a Leo, he was there on, all about all this bullshit. So he kept on, whatever. Terry goes. Now I told you Terry is one of the signs. I forgot which one it is, either March or April, but they say slick shit. And that's how that led up to, well, maybe I shouldn't have said her name. That led up to her and I having to go down to the state's attorney's office together. that was the start of some stuff to follow, right? Being in my business and saying slick shit or whatever, and then the toughest girls. Now we're at odds, right? And I was part time ganging with her gang, but now then we turned we were at odds. But anyway, but y'all heard that story. So anyway, so we go and this is a long time ago, so I can remember most of it. So we go on a beach trip. Terry goes to. Terry tells Yvette, Angie and Marvin oh shit, I done said his name. Angie and M be talking, right? She said, he like her, right? You know this, you know that, you know this, told the girl. And I knew how much she liked him. I was like, oh gosh. I was like, this motherfucker, him. And you know how, and see, we not crazy and obsessive like some of you motherfuckers on here and keep harassing people and going back and forth about one incident or whatever and just stick on and whatever. We had major incidents, I done with people, and we either get over it, talk about it, whatever it is, but when nobody stays on it, now everybody, thicker than thieves, except with the exception of Yvette, whatever. But a lot of stuff hadn't happened between us, but we were cool, except this last time she accused me of why she's insecure. But so she told that girl that, and how she just, and I can imagine how she said it. I didn't hear it. I can imagine how she said it. And I was so pissed. I was like, this motherfucker him. I told this girl this shit. So all the shit comes out. So by the time we touch back here, me and him, and we talking about whatever. His brother was cool with it or whatever. His brother knew that him liked me or whatever. Just it was just Yvette didn't know, and I don't know if she was thinking I was trying to do something behind her back or no, because I wasn't doing nothing. I just was. I just didn't know how to tell her that that boy, likes me, and he kind of is growing on me. He kind of, he likes me, y'all. You know, I felt I just felt awkward. That just didn't wasn't right, and it wasn't right. It really, if you go by not y'all principles and standards, but by just how it wasn't. That was fucked up, honey. So of course, at some point, M and I breaks up. So I'm gonna tell you what he do. He know this girl still like him or whatever. Know he'll be able to get her, and this boy would go off on me, curse me out. I mean, just say all, just he didn't get real disrespectful with it. He just was harassing me all the time. He harassed me all the time. He would sit up and talk to her, Yvette, about me. She didn't tell me that they were even talking like that. And I get it. Hey, she got her big one. Ain't that's what they saying now? They big one. She got her big one. Got it. So one day, and this is when three-way wasn't reliable. One day he calls me, going off on my ass because of somebody. He ain't like the new guy was. It's just all kinds of shit. I say whatever I say back to him and hang up the phone. I pick back up the phone, and it's him venting to her. She on the line, She was on three-way quiet the whole motherfucking time. No telling how many times she was on that motherfucker. Baby, when I found that out, I goddamn harassed her motherfucking ass. You hear me? Oh, baby, she had to go to another location. Oh, yes, it was on and popping. Now, I know you probably say, well, Angela, how you going to feel that way? Here's the thing, right? Him and her, they never did go beyond. They didn't build. They probably was on the phone maybe a weekend, just maybe a week. They didn't build nothing emotionally, nothing sexually. They didn't even, so hey, he and I, we were out there outside. He was he was older, so he had a little job and stuff like that. He was writing in the sand and shit to me. That's the one that's wrote in the sand. Well, you be my girlfriend and all this emotion stuff. I'm all around his family and shit like that, and so it was more than it was more. So I went the fuck all the way off. But the thing about it is, she's sitting her motherfucking ass on the phone listening, and at him go on off, and then she gonna tell me once we became cool after that, she gonna tell me, um, my mama said, not my mama, my auntie said, she said, Yvette, that boy still like that girl. He keep cussing her out and calling her and talking. That boy still like that girl. My auntie told me that. My auntie told me that. And what got us back to talking is when she had came round there and asked me, was I going to New Edition concert? So we were there's different times that we have fallen out, and it was something. That's what I'm saying, the concept of family when it comes with friends or ex or whatever. So we have fallen out, whatever, and boom, instantly, hey, like the shit, our priorities are aligned when it comes to shit like that. Other than that, but yeah. And so she sent her ass up there. Ain't no way in hell. I wish a motherfucker would. I'm the, now he, at this point, he done had sex with her. Yeah, yes. He done had sex with her. They supposed to be together. Well, ain't nobody know it. The girl that had tried to help me burn the boy up in the club, she ain't know it. That was his cousin. Nobody knew about it because their grandma, which is the girl that try to help me burn the boy up in the club, M and Bo P and Chris, their grandmas live up the street from Yvette's auntie. Okay. So, yeah. Man, when I tell you I wore her motherfucking ass out. If we ever talk, that's when she tell you that I sent the funeral home to her house, and I had the Weight Watchers people call her around the clock and all kind of shit. I was sending taxis to baby. We get down here, baby. We get down. We get creative on your ass. And so, that shit was so goddamn funny. Oh, now that I think about it, baby, when I tell you I had to go down every goddamn, I had the suicide prevention hotline calling on motherfucking ass. Shit, I wore her ass out. Oh, yeah. And then, okay, so let's say we even. You can say I got her, she got me back. Just say that. We can move on to remember I told you that University of Florida got a guy. I used to date a guy with the same name. All right. Started dating him. Break up with him. Who started dating him? Even. I'm like, hell to the motherfucking no. Hell to the no. This some crazy ass shit here. Hell to the fucking no. And I'm like, bitch, you done got me back extra. And then think about some of the guys I've dated. You don't try to run them through your external, that may be outside of our little thing, other than your cousins or whatever. You done got me back to the 25th power. God damn. But I felt like she always, and when we had that last conversation, I felt like she held me responsible. She held it against me with what happened with him or whatever. Like, oh my gosh. Like, girl. Like, are you fucking serious? It's like we were young. But, That shit was crazy. Ooh, that shit was crazy. She do some fuck shit to your job about them niggas. Mm-mm. And she knew right now that it was about it's a handful of men on him, and I got contact with them. Oh, she'll be on this motherfucker like what? It won't be about no damn R. Kelly. You can believe that. You give less than damn about no R. Kelly. She want the hook up. She want the damn hook up. And I had got mad at her when we had all gotten on Facebook. And I had said, hey, you know, whatever. Summer and I know I met some people through her. I know that. But then I didn't expect her to go through my my social media. I mean, I met these people like straight up. Whatever, and we hung or what have you. She talking about people that she done met like at something I'm having or at my child's game or something like that. They go through and try to, become friends with him on Facebook and shit like that. I have to watch her motherfucking ass because she be on some all kind of shit. That motherfucker done some shit on it. The way you be just looking like, what? I ain't making this. I ain't making none of it up. I don't make up stories. I can't make no shit up like this. Yeah, that's crazy. One girl that used to stay next door to my cousin, that's the Leo. This girl was so good to me, right? She was so good to me. She had did me a favor when shit seemed like it was going left or right, right? And she was crazy about my child, right? So she did a good deed for me. And listen, we got straight. Yvette went behind my back. I don't want to say it's my back, but she didn't know the girl. And asked for the same good deed. Actually, more. And do you know that she ain't pay that motherfucking girl back? When she caught me and Yvette together, Yvette and I together, the girl came out there looking for her money. Yvette got an attitude that the girl asked her for her motherfucking money. Shit like that. That's kind of motherfucker I'm dealing with. And you and here's the thing, right? And just because she be with that, I'm so Mickey Mouse. I'm so sweet. I don't tell no problem. I'm be doing this. I'm and then my ass goes off and in or whatever, if I have to. It's easier to think that, well, I might be the no good one until you get to, know me, whatever. And good thing motherfuckers know me or whatever, like if some people have come that I've met through her, they will have one impression of me until they get to know me, and then majority of them either stop fucking with her ass or fuck with her ass a lot less, but definitely be on my goddamn team. And I ain't like I have teams, but I'm just saying. And it kind of would look like I was taking her friends and shit. That wasn't what I was doing. I had nothing to do with that. It's because they wanted to hang with her, whatever. And let me tell you something. When them friends started not wanting to hang with her, and not wanting to, start talking about whatever, it was me that told them don't do her like that. She's a good person at heart. Don't trip on her like that. Even a motherfucker who the other girl that I met through and her and I don't speak no more, whatever. And now I saw one time a honey vet on it talking about love you too on Facebook and shit. That motherfucker didn't even want Yvette to have her goddamn phone number. And and I met her through Yvette. Yeah, all kind of crazy shit like that. They just found out Yvette was, all that. Because anybody that sit up there with a mind like that, to do the kind of shit she do over and over and over again, make excuses for it, act like it's normal. How we do here, we already know that your ass can't be trusted. We already know that your ass lie and whatever. So the people that know her, she's not fooling none of us. She don't fool none of us. You know what I'm saying? One time, one thing, once or twice is a mistake. Over and over again, hell no. That shit, you doing that shit on purpose. Fuck that. I don't want to hear none about that bullshit. But just shit like that. The shit I told you, I mean about the bicycle that she got from the charity. Got the bicycle from charity. How we knew how I knew it was it's always a hustle. Don't get me wrong, it's always a hustle. And then don't get me wrong, she comes with some good ones, which don't involve your ass buying stolen merchandise and shit like that. She comes through with some good hustles and shit though. I'll tell you that. But uh I saw on TV, it's the biggest charity here. I saw on TV the supposed grandma was in line getting this bicycle. And the news station interviewed her. Well, I already know that this is Christmas, whatever, and Yvette's hustle is up on the fleek. So Yvette calls me and said, "Hey, you done got your baby bicycle yet?" I said, I said, "I'm not buying no bicycle from no charity." All she kept doing, she started laughing. How you know? I said, "Because I seen the grandmama on TV after this shit. People done gave her the bicycle." So she ended up taking a bicycle back to Walmart to get the damn money. I think Travis and I, when we talked about this, I'm telling you, this shit happened. I ain't making this up. Like, y'all know how I feel about charity. Like, what the fuck? Don't get me wrong. She do her charity stuff, whatever. But come on now. Come on. Come on now. Come on. God damn. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. Oh man, I can go on and on and on for days. Ooh, for days, honey. Oh, about different shit. It's always some bullshit. But let me take my ass and sleep. I'm told, oh, it's good stuff. That ain't even a real good juicy shit either. But so what I was saying is, I had never have never heard a guy she done broke bread with the niggas, done every goddamn thing known to man. Have ever said, that's the one right there. Uh, you know, I respect her, blank, this, that, and the third. You know, I can trust her. Mm-mm. And I ain't pretty much never heard no other guy, say nothing about no with no setup like that with nobody, because here's the thing. Y'all laying low together. You know, in the same way he got you, the same way you get another or whatever. It's just crazy. That mindset, them characteristics, that shit just inherently in you. You have to work hard to change those ways. You gon' you like, oh no, honey, I don't know. I'm hoping she done changed it, of course, her and the other, and I know you ain't got married yet or whatever, but see, the thing about it is, them, and then she done, now sexually, she done had way more than I done had, but she done been in, I guess some good relationship, and ain't nobody even asked her to marry them. Now that's a sin and a shame. And here's the thing, right? If you can't get one of them construction workers, one of them crackheads, or one of them people that just need a helping hand to at least move in with your ass, let alone, I mean, pretty much, but she'll be able to ask you to marry him. If you can't snag one of them motherfuckers, then you really need to look in the mirror and see what the fuck am I doing wrong. If that's what you want to do, if your goal is to get married, have children, or whatever, yeah. But even if your goal isn't, you can't get not one of them motherfuckers. Cause if here's the thing, if men out there know that you're a good woman, they're going to pursue you. Every time Travis called me, you don't got married yet. People coming, you don't got married yet. And that's actually how me and T started talking about. He said, call me, not Travis, who I just showed y'all a picture of. Start off the conversation, hey, you don't got married yet? Because you know how you do. And I ain't seen it come across social media. And then that's how we kind of start back talking. But, like, god damn. Because it just makes sense, right? Who in the hell is going to let a good woman go without, being, trying to, I mean, especially if you're in a position to get them. Now, it would be different for me when it comes to a man because I'm not going to pursue you. I'm not going to do any of those type of things. But if you're a good, decent person, whatever, I try to work it out if it's a relationship. If not, we at least still gonna be, cool like a fan, right? So, but I don't understand none of that. I mean, boxes checked off. Just got one child, you know, got this some sort of got this stability, that stability, whatever. Mm-mm. But them men, baby, they do not be. And then the other girl, are same situation where she's 5 years younger than I am. She's always been a very sexual person, whatever. Because a lot of the stuff I learned from her. She said she read get it out the Cosmopolitan magazine. Shit, I didn't know that the Cosmopolitan was in there talking about sex like that. I ain't know. I don't read that shit. And she was real. Ain't nothing wrong with her. She's the one. When you hear me and that boy on the phone talking about the dude that looked like R. Kelly or Method Man, depending on what's going on, she liked him. Okay. I mean, this girl got very stable, whatever, stable situation, all of that. Motherfucker ain't never even asked her to marry. Unless you done got married within the last whatever. Ain't nobody even asked. Got hair. Depending on how you look at it, you can say cute or whatever. I'm not into girls or whatever, but I know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mm-mm. Nope. And let me tell you about that, right? So the dude that looked like R. Kelly, I think you hear T ask me did how I talk to him, right? This the dude that looked like R. Kelly. I'm like, no. So um let's see. I don't know how this works, but I'll go with it. And so she with the dude that looked like R. Kelly. She liked him or whatever. They kissed or whatever happened, y'all. So the meeting up was at my house, and I always had extra rooms and stuff like that outside of my room, my child room. I always be somewhere where I have a whole bunch of rooms, right? Extra rooms. So people spend the night. So when him and her met or whatever, this and third, she had invited him to her house and cook him dinner. Mm-mm. Oh boy. I don't know if I'm the man whisperer or what, but I knew that he wasn't, deaf all that or whatever, or it was too soon to pull that goddamn trigger or whatever. But she made, and she makes one of the most expensive ass spaghettis I've ever seen in my life. All them different motherfucking cheeses and shit like that. Cheese cost. She invited him for dinner. Mm, mm, mm. I was like, I thought that he would at least call if he wasn't coming. But he ain't called nor show the fuck up. And she done cooked that whole meal. And then this is where I get in the predicament. I am always somewhere. What do I say for that? I be feeling like I have to give the apology or some kind of way I jump in the management mode or whatever because I feel like y'all met through me. Y'all coming over to my house, but the art when we was talking about the R. Kelly looking dude, that's you know T's. So T introduced him to me, and so we met the R. Kelly looking dude at the same time. Me and R. So she was really into him because one, she loved chaos. Now, I don't know, what she's on um since all this shit done went down or whatever. But my thing is, shit, ain't nobody called me when Whitney Houston or Prince died or Kobe Bryant. So what the fuck I'm calling you for? Hell, ain't nobody calling to see how I was doing. So so she loved uh I mean, oh, she was so in out because a good looking boy. I wish I wonder now she don't look as much like his as that dude that popped up on Levi's panel. But uh R look damn I almost called it. His name is beginning with R too. I think the boy already said it, so Robbie looked like R. Kelly or sometimes Method Man, depending on what picture I was looking at. She did that with him. And so now I was like, and the only thing you can do, and girls, if you this girlfriend or whatever, girlfriend to the girl, girlfriend to your boy, your buddy, as your not boyfriend, but your friend that's a guy. All you can do is sit with them and look sad with them that the boy ain't come through or hold the line with them or whatever. This is some bullshit. But sometimes consult motherfuckers before you go. Cause honey, the men, So then you have what else? Somebody else did something. Oh. So I think you guys have heard Tim talk about this other girl and I keep telling you, I ran through three people. I ran through Travis. I told you who called me at the end of that long ass life. I ran through Tim, and I ran through um one of the people I called, and I told him y'all was fucking with me and shit. I ran through him. Is it just three? Yeah, just three. As a matter of fact, all three of them names begin with a T. Isn't that crazy? But anyway, so I'm on the one day. This how she get met with Tim. So that's Tim, and that's the one that y'all always hear me talk to. The one that got the call on there, talking about if the song R. Kelly would make if he found out that I was prosecuting him, right? Not saying that I'm prosecuting him, so y'all know I'm not prosecuting, but he was just making a joke. You just go listen to it because you motherfuckers are crazy. So, but anyway, so he said, so I was talking to him, because we all how we him and I talk, and she was listening, and so she was chiming into our conversation. So the next thing you hear was she said, "What? Transfer over here to me, because I can such and such and such and whatever." Oh boy, here we go. So of course I make the transfer. Him and her start talking or whatever and whatever. So they switch phone numbers and they make plans. You know what happened? First goddamn on the first meeting. She said she's gonna cook for him. But on top of that, she went shopping for an outside ambiance. What I mean is she went and got one of those outside fireplaces and all that shit to beef up her the outside or whatever. It's just all that wasn't necessary, but whatever. And she could cook. She could cook, real good cook. And she be cooking stuff. She the one told me about this thing called pigeon peas. I don't know if it's a Jamaican food. Whatever. I ain't never heard of it. I ain't never tasted. Well, a lot of stuff she told me different, talked to me about different foods and stuff like that. I put her on with a lot of contracts when was pushing products and stuff like that right out because I did the and when I say a Daytona girl, not the motherfucking ones with just Daisy Dukes and shit up on my ass. That is not what I'm talking about. I'm just saying when we were when they were doing like when they needed girls for Daytona, girls at car lots, girls different places, whatever, doing beer, different things like that. And my daughter was grown, so and my daughter and myself was telling both Joe and Nisimo about that because we were trying to remember the name of the race car driver that I had. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. But anyway, so I got so I had put her down with that particular company. They hired models and they hired people to push products. They hired marketing reps, different place, different people like that, right? So I put her on a bunch of contracts, and she ain't make my name bad. She worked them motherfuckers. You hear me? Then that's a working ass girl. So she got a good work ethic. Good work ethic. All her hair is hers. Thick hair. And whatever, right? So she gonna fix Tim a meal. She went out there and spent all that money on that outside ambiance, all that extra shit. I was like, and I don't know. I just don't know why you got to do all that. Cause here's the thing, right? If you liking me for all of that, the shit that really matters, I I don't want nobody liking me for bullshit that don't matter. And if it matters to you, then please don't let it be a priority because we are not going to be a match. That's just it. That's just real simple. So, um, so they went to talking whatever. Then she used to say that because she saw University of Florida and somebody else, like they used to bring me lunch, and she used to say, "Oh, I want to be like you when I grow up." Everything was about a man, 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 just so goddamn desperate to me. So one day I went to the barbecue place, right? I said, and I came back. I said, "Child, that dude over there is so goddamn um fresh or whatever." And then she goes to the barbecue place and she comes back. She talking about what dude? Talking about this dude, and she shows me that she got his number. I'm like, okay, bitch. I mean, is this a competition or something? Like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? What is this about? I don't give a goddamn. You got to know that, right? So I ain't say nothing. So right then, and that's the one I told you, we talked 11 years, probably more than I talked to my besties, and she never made it to the friend circle. Daughter knows her. Um, it was just something about her. It's and I ran her by a friend girl of mine. We was out one night, and I came and met up with her, and she know I was going somewhere, of course, where whatever, some guys or something she can latch on to. And the friend girl said, she's like, "Oh, I don't know, and I don't know about this one." I said, "I don't know if she gonna make it. If y'all okay her, then she can come in, but I don't know." So, but anyway, So she got with him to fix the damn, she gonna promise her. She made him this meal, these pigeon peas and shit. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I think some kind of Jamaican food or something. So she did that. Got the outside ambience and shit like that. And so they were, doing, talking with it. Then she started talking about she write jokes for J. Anthony Brown. Now you heard Tim say that. Said she crazy. See, and we all act a lot. You say one little shit like that, you you crazy. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now you see, now you're on the lies, and you won't like all that. We don't like all that shit, all that extra shit. We don't like all that bragging and boasting stuff. We don't like all that. I promise you, we were just looking like we are turned off. And I'm not talking about turned off as like a sexual attraction. It could be between a man and woman, but if you start all that extra shit, that turns us completely off. Like, So he talking about Angela, I think she crazy. She talking about she write jokes for J. Anthony Brown. And then she was saying that I don't know, I think you know how some commercials play in some place or whatever, but I don't know if y'all know about the girl, the lady Ross be for some like calling 911 pain or one of those ambulance chasers or whatever. This girl Ross that do all these commercials and shit. She been doing them for years. She says she know that girl, and she just a whole lot of extra shit. And Tim was like, he started being, he started fading the black baby. He had to get on. So that left me to put her up with Travis. So I tried that. That was a no go. So then I tried with one of the other guys, that you know, and he did show some interest. Okay, he did show some interest, but he was in and out of relationship. And what kills me about Tim and him, they'll swear it's done this time. And because you have nice people, good people, and da, da, da. And I was like, I said, I ain't gonna hook y'all up with nobody else, because y'all be right back with that motherfucking person. So, then here I'm looking stupid. So, but anyway, she was okay with him, and she liked how he looked and whatever. But here's the thing, I can't guarantee that woman is gone. So they were talking or whatever, a little bit. And it didn't work. Now I can't say that it wasn't because um he was just on I'll just be honest, he was just on the want to hit it, kind of situation, whatever. He just sometimes be interested in setting up with people that is going to agree to just, he can have his woman or whatever, and they can agree to just hit it, no strings attached or nothing like that, right? And he wants to hit it immediately. He don't want to wait no whole week or nothing. And I think that she kind of got scared off by his aggressiveness, because she's aggressive like that, with these guys or whatever. And then when he was, he wanted to. We was at this function he was having. He wanted to follow us around that night. He wanted to meet up with her like the next day, and after that, if it wasn't lining up or whatever, then he was he is only interested in having whatever it is and he don't want to have to wait, no week or whatever. He don't want to have to go out on no date and shit. That's the most ignorant shit I ever. I'm like, Lord have mercy. So I think that was just a mutual parting of the ways right there. Cause I'm like, Jesus, it was crazy. Um, he was so that was fun. But anyway, nonetheless, she has that pursuit type of way, that pursuit shit. And that's off putting to me because I don't know. I'm just not. I ain't accustomed to seeing that. I be like, Lord have mercy. You know, she want to be in the mix where the people at. She be asking several people to hook her up with somebody. She be all of that. So I'm gonna tell you why I think something happened. Right? I think she got kind of because I haven't talked to her in a minute. I might call her one day because she's still in my contact list. So I want to know what happened. Now I done dated a whole bunch of people. Okay, so she did say one time that she was engaged a long time ago, and she always used to talk about this particular boy. And when she said that he was, tall, light skinned with good hair, that Puerto Rican hair, whatever. I said, wait a minute, is his last name such and such? She said, yeah. I said, with the crazy sister? She said, yeah. I said, girl, I used to talk to him when we were children. Now, when I say children, I'm talking about 12 years old. And his crazy ass sister was maybe like 4 years older than we was. She always gave me a hard time, but the people in our little, I was in a performance group, and one of the places that we would perform was the church he was going to. And they put, always try to, y'all look so cute. Y'all look so cute together, and blah, 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 blah. Of course, my cousin, the one that's the Leo, he didn't want, I'm 12, okay? So that wasn't really no situation that was going on. But I think she got mad at me because that was the boy that she was engaged to. Uh-huh. Now Now she already called me weeping Wanda, talking about, baby, you know everybody. Cause anytime something went down, they was calling me, and such and such, they just died. And such and such, this is happening. And she talking about, child, that's weeping Wanda over there. Um, Anything that happened, especially here to Georgia, yeah, you know. But that shit, I was like, I know that girl ain't mad over that. You done went over there to got to know him from the barbecue man and shit. Hey, damn. The fuck? Girl, it's not that serious. Child, they be acting like it's a whole goddamn, it's just not that serious to me. I shouldn't think that you should, it's certain things you have to work hard at. I get that. That ain't one of them. And how you going to be in the, now, and if you being real with yourself, okay? How you gonna be into somebody way more than they into you, or somebody that that, that got somebody or some, and you just gone, and then so then what happens is it systematically sets up the next steps. Okay, that means that you're most likely going to either sabotage your standards or shove them to the side or change them or whatever, just because of you just real desperate and whatever, um to get whoever. And so I'm like, okay, even if you have standards, apparently you know they're not the strongest ones, but it's like, because I promise you, unless you are one of them people that sometimes men think that they can't get, or you done priced your ass out the game, or something like that, they will pursue you. They're gonna pursue you through somebody else. They'll pursue you through their own ways or whatever. They will pursue your ass. And I'm not, making it up. You may sometimes you might have to do something to catch his attention. You might have to, walk by his table 2, 3 times or whatever. And then shit, if he ain't stopped you, whatever, then you know that hey, that ain't the situation right there. He got something else going on. Other than that, mm-mm. We just don't be understanding all that bullshit. We be sitting back like, my God. And when it's just so weird. I don't know. And see me, I'm already shy, and I'm not going to pursue. I'm not doing none of that. So, and I think that not, I was never gonna speak up or nothing like that. I was gonna see how it plays out. But when I had that situation between Prison Man and Workout Man, they were friends. Mm-mm. And the one I was telling you about, the one that just wanna have his regular girlfriend, regular woman, and hit it or whatever. And he was, he ain't like the girl. Well, he ain't like, but they kind of, I guess, because he called her. I think he called her like once or like twice, and she couldn't meet at that time. He was, he moves on. I don't understand. When I tell you, he throw that thing, how they say Kels throw it, he throw that thing like Kels without a motherfucking music contract. I swear. That penis done been all around. Ooh, child, he got a lot of evidence. Lot of them. I think got about 13, 14 of them, but I don't know. But what I was gonna say, it's just and then don't you then when you sit up there and wonder like, well, if he if I had to do all the pursuing and all this, that and the third, whatever, if I finally get him, then why do he like me, or why he with me, or whatever? Because it can easily be one of my situations, right? After when I was talking right before I met the Walker husband, when I was talking to 3 different people. I was just talking to him. I was talking to the DJ, dude named Angelo, and this dude named Robert. Robert was recycled. Okay, he came along when I was running pretty heavy with the girl that tried to help me burn the dude up in the club, right? So that was Robert number 3. So Robert, um, I don't know if this happened in succession or whatever. This was crazy. I wasn't giving that Walker husband the time of the day. because I knew he was out here doing something that wasn't right. I was still in the goddamn school. I wish you could kind of try to kind of tell you that. I ain't gonna tell you that. Yeah, y'all just keep googling keep googling licenses and shit. Never mind. But anyway, I was still in school, and um I knew he wasn't doing something right. He used to be over to this girl house all the time. And so one night I used to work two jobs, and I was going to school. I had a part time and a full time, and I was going to school. And I had at that time I didn't have my baby. So so he caught me one night as I was coming home, getting out the car, scared the shit out of me. I gave him my phone number or whatever, so he started calling. So he was asking me, my status with these guys he see me with or whatever. But he saw me with the DJ more than anybody. Damn, wait a minute. Oh, I gotta hold on. I gotta write these. I gotta stop right there because I was gonna tell you about um. I'm sleepy, y'all. Um, prison man and workout man. Okay, all right. About being shy. Hold on. So let me go back. So with prison man and workout man, they were friends of the dude that tell you that just wanted to, he want to go real quick. He don't got time to you can't meet in a couple times you call, he done gone. Okay, he don't want to connect with you emotionally or none of that. Hey, he ain't interested in what your favorite color, what's your favorite fruit. He don't give a damn about none of that. So anyway, so when I saw Workout Man, and see my child was my child should remember this. She 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 I know she, yeah, she remember, yeah, oh yeah, she most definitely, because my child used to play with, well, with one of the kids, but never mind. So but anyway, so um so when I saw Workout Man, I was like, whoa, that is totally my type. Here's the thing, right? Workout Man was a shorter version of that other husband that I told you that anybody can tell you. And this ain't my line. Another girl said that, let me tell you something, honey. Anywhere you are in the world with that dude right there, you got the best looking man around. I get that from her. She was talking about that other husband. And I told you he wasn't cut with no Puerto Rican, no light skin or none of that. His skin complexion was like, it's like Ghost, right? Omari Hardwick. He got a round nose, he don't have no pointed nose. He got a nice big brown eyes and eyelashes. Thick kind of eyebrows. Nice little brown skin. He is on a lean build. He don't have no 6 pack and none of that. His chest was, got a man chest with a man arms, but like you like no athletic 6 pack and all that. Nope. He is. I can't even think of nobody. I can't even think of nobody. Okay, he looked better than the Jason Williams that used to play basketball. He looked better than Christopher Williams. It all, that saying, "I'm my dream man." It all depends on if you like guys that cut with the little Puerto Rican look. Um, mm but anyway, so when I saw Workout Man, Workout Man was a smaller version of him, right? When I mean smaller, like shorter. Okay, shorter version. So he was still Workout Man, still taller than I am. He was, but he so when I saw him, he had the brown eyes, that smile that will book anybody's ass. And the Lord have mercy. That's all you can say. But because he is workout man, he is fit and work. Yes. And a couple times he worked my child out and stuff like that. With her team and stuff like that. But anyway, and so um, yeah, but y'all got some commentary, but y'all got all kind of shit to say. I don't give a fuck. I don't respond to you motherfuckers, especially across the line. But anyway, and so when I saw Workout Man, I was like, oh shit. Now, keep in mind, here's looming University of Florida. His ass is still around. And actually, University of Florida and the dude that I told you just want to hit it, whatever, they ended up being cousins. Yeah. I ain't making none of this up. I let you hear, honey. Or whatever. But yeah, I ain't making none of this shit up. So they ended up being cousins. So when University of Florida got married to that girl after we were broke up, his daughter, his stepdaughter, was my daughter's age, and she ended up being on the team. So I had a kind of so here it is. I don't care about shit like that. I'm very secure, all that type of stuff. We're gonna get to that. I don't give a fuck about none of that type of stuff. And I play a fair game. If you disrespect me, you can look for it to be disrespected. Maybe or maybe not. It all depends. But you will get your feelings hurt, right? It all depends, right? Just depends on how it's going. Okay? So, you know, that goofy shit don't work with me, and it be just based on the respect. It got nothing to do with the nigga. Okay? That you want to be disrespectful and you think something is funny. And the last time I checked, I wasn't a toy to play with, right? That's just what it is. But and anybody knows me know it's never about no motherfucking nigga. So I have zero understanding why y'all always come here and talk about some JoJo. Y'all like JoJo's the only motherfucker I've ever. Are you fucking crazy? You how many people I done said so far? Just tonight. Are you crazy? World class child. Please. Please, okay? Please. Woo, honey. So anyway. So um workout man didn't so I guess he was kinda shy about it or whatever. I'm kinda shy. I'm definitely ain't doing no trying to whatever. But it was a lot of women liked him. Trust and believe. A lot of, real nice looking women, whatever, liked him. So, workout man, he was dating one of the cheerleaders for the Jaguars. Baby, I be in some stiff competition, baby, around this motherfucker. You hear me? Hey, like I told y'all, sometimes I be looking at what came before and what followed. I be like, not. I'm just making a joke about it now, but one could say, well, how the fuck I get up in this kind of mix? Okay, and then sometimes they be ain't sometimes most of the times they be young. I ain't talking about no ridiculous young, maybe like 5 years, 3 years, something like that, right? So, um, so um, so workout man was dating one of the girls for the Jaguars, and they had broken up, and so him and I, we was kind of met. We met kind of hanging up at the gym because that's where the girls was practicing at. The one that wanted to hit it and quit it, whatever. He had asked, workout man had asked him about me. Now I done been this nigga wing. I done. I mean, what? We ride hard, him. He says, "Come on, Angie, crazy as hell. Angie crazy." And so this is what this nigga do, and he does shit without even thinking. What pisses me off. He done told workout man, mind you, he's a shorter version of that damn other husband. I mean, he got the church thing going on. He kind of got like a bumpy, and he work out his legs. All them goddamn workout people, y'all know what y'all be hot. Yeah, he work out his legs and shit. Y'all know what y'all be. Yeah, you don't work out your legs and shit. All that old crazy shit y'all be making all them goddamn fits and shit about. So workout man said, you know. So that's what he told workout man. I was like, you got to be kidding me. I was so mad at him. I said, why you do me like that? I said, I put you down with the other girl, all that shit. And why you gonna do? I ain't know. I know why how you didn't know who ain't who type he wouldn't be. Oh, you got your goddamn mind. You don't see that nigga? Oh, I wonder if I can find me one. Let me see if I can find. Oh shit! I don't know if my child still. She feel forgetful. I know she remember the situation. I don't know if she remember. Hold on, let me look him up. See, yeah, see. I told you, niggas, I can Google. Okay. Mm. Let me see if I can find him. Oh, is it? Nope, that ain't him. But anyway, hopefully I can find a picture of him, whatever. But anyway, child, my goodness. As this dude had told me one day, this dude gave me the game a little bit when I was a little younger. He said, God bless your mama and your daddy. Honey, when I tell you, I was like, oh my goodness. So I have no idea what University of Florida was trying to do. First of all, I couldn't stand them. Second of all, I don't know why he and I or he just couldn't make like we didn't the goddamn know each other. You got your goddamn she wasn't his wife then, but you got your goddamn new girlfriend up him with her daughter. He done goddamn told and here's the thing. The kids when they were a little younger, they remember him because he used to go and buy the goddamn concession stands out when the kids, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But he was also the one that was stalking me at the goddamn gym. All right, and so I told you, University of Florida and the one that wanted to hit and quit it, they are cousins. Okay. So anyway, I don't know why that man had to sit down and tell that woman, talk about me. I don't know what is that about. Oh, let me write that down because that's another thing that came up on JoJo's channel back when Miss Cookie was telling, I guess, the male friend about what shit about in a relationship, and I can tell you something about that too. But anyway, so I be a-okay walking by your ass, you and whomever. I ain't gotta be with nobody, whatever. Acting like I don't even know you. Or hey, how you doing? Be civilized and keep it moving. Ooh. Hold on, y'all. Okay, sorry about that. So I don't know why in the hell you got to sit up there and talk about me. Well, anyway, we'll get to that. We'll get that because I done wrote that down because I'm gonna talk about that shit. Maybe them motherfuckers over there can answer these questions, right? So, um, so by that time, everybody know that I, along with the rest of the sitting motherfuckers that's up there, is looking at Workout Man. Good gracious alive, who wouldn't be? Are you crazy? Him and Prison Man was good friends. So Workout Man breaks up with they break up him and the girl from um um that was a Jaguar cheerleader. So he act he acts, I almost called the damn man other man name. He acts hit it and quit it about me. So you know, hey, baby, we had to get our plans together because now we got a plan. Hit it and quit it told him, man, that ain't you crazy. I'm like, you told that man that could like easily could have turned that man off or whatever. And I was like, and I told him, I had to read his ass. I said, you ain't known me long enough to say nobody I'm crazy. Just because I done went off on your ass and you done seen me go off. I ain't just going off just to be going off. That's a crazy motherfucker. I'm going off for a reason. And some of it has been because of your shit. How about that? Anyway, so Prison Man started making moves on me. I was like, oh no, this is the worst possible scenario. Why I liked Prison Man, don't get me wrong. And we talk about me and my friend Star with the End. We talk about Prison Man, and they were saying how I got when we brought Prison Man to the game, how I got Prison Man to take off his shirt to show his muscles and shit. That is not what I did. That man said he was hot. I said, "Well, take your thing off." And he had on, one of them wife beaters. Okay, so this was when we, had tickets to the game and shit like that. But anyway, so um, so prison man was doing. He wasn't shy. He was setting up, dates and stuff like that. My child and his two boys went to school together and all that type of shit, whatever. So I was like, but I still like Workout Man because Workout Man would try to create scenarios where he and I are in the same whatever is in the same area doing the same thing, whatever, whether it's working out or what have you, right? And I used to, after practice, after the kids, I used to always try to work on my layups. Hey, when you sit up there and see what those coaches be teaching them kids, you know what I'm talking about, work on the damn layups. So I was trying to work on the layups. So he'll come out there and get the ball or whatever, and then we strike up a little conversation like that. So after um the first date between me and Prison Man said that the next day I talked to him, Prison Man said Workout Man called him asking him all them questions about our date. So instantly, Prison Man said not to him, he said to me, we're talking about whether we wanted to talk to him, till you should have said something. Too late now, and so on and so forth. I was like, oh no, this is terrible. Because why I really like Prison Man or whatever. He cool people. I really liked Workout Man. Workout Man was more my speed. Okay. Nobody named Prison Man ain't gonna be really my speed and got them tattoos and shit like that. Mm-mm. Workout Man didn't have no tattoos and stuff. So Workout Man, so it was so crazy. And like sometimes they'll tell us to come up to the gym after 12. Like when we're up now, and the guys be playing basketball and things of that nature and whatever. And we'll be sitting up there, and then and Workout Man be like, well, why you up here? I'm like, because I got a call to come up here like the rest of the people. Like, why you ain't asking nobody else why they up here? Like acting as if and you know what? Workout Man was a Leo. He's a Leo. So but anyway, and so one day we were operating the clock for the game one day, right? He was taking the score and I was doing the clock. And here come old goddamn devil, University of Florida. Now you with your woman. Why in the fuck is you worrying about? I mean, he could have walked on by and not spoke. I'm up here, me and the guy, we up here, kiki, whatever. And we is really getting to where, somewhere. And he gonna walk by. Uh, hey, Miss Walker. I said, hey. How you gonna get your ass on? You and already told everybody up here at the church. You a new addition to the up into the church. I don't go to the church, neither do you, but we forced to be in the same. What's up, 312? Happy Mother's Day. So I'm just talking and telling stories and all kind of shit. So going down memory lane. So I'm like, shit, you got all these people knowing I got damn business and shit. Even the kids, child. Cause the little girl, the stepdaughter, live in the same house. The stepdaughter is the one that came to ask me my business. Do you understand that? The stepdaughter. Y'all should see my mouth. My mouth was open. I'm like, this nigga here? Yeah, he's the one that went to find FSU to confront him. This is long after we done broke up. To tell him what I said. Yeah, that's what I'm got to tell you about that. That's why I got Miss Cook. If you listen to this live, they gave you some good information. I'm gonna tell you about that. Don't be talking. So listen. So what else was I say about it? Well, anyway, so it was like Workout Man and me. We were too shy, and a lot of times when guys see that maybe you're out there league or this, that, and the third, or maybe intimidated, try to holler this, they'll tell you all of that. Okay, unless they real secure or real, whatever, they'll tell you all of that. And what is this? So um, what else happened? So I think that was a missed opportunity because the closest he got one day we was working out and he was showing me to do some exercise and then he said, now May like I'm up under you. And instead of me jumping on that, I just looked like honey, I was nervous as hell. I'm sure. I don't know why I ain't got no comeback. I was like, oh Lord. And then one time he said, I, I had I had my hair some kind of way. We was working out, and he said, I like your hair, and he was, moving it or whatever. And then he was looking at me, and he was like, I think I see my wife. I was like, see, because them people that be in that church, honey, they be like have they be like to marry quick because that congregation be on them pastors and stuff like that, but they don't like no single pastors. I don't know why, but y'all know I gets all the information. I don't know what the fuck that's about, but why can't the pastors be single? I don't know, child. I don't know. But anyway, so um and it was so funny. Even when me and Prison Man try to, like, we be somewhere sitting down talking or whatever, and I be, then he'll, that workout man, he'll come and there'll be, like the three of us or whatever. It was crazy. But of course, University of Florida, his motherfucking ass. Um, I don't understand why he had to be so invested in my motherfucking life. Oh, he did too much. Especially when he so let me tell you about talking too much, right? So one of the rare occasions, and here's the thing, right? He knew you kind of could have considered University of Florida family because some of his family members knew my family. I met him through his cousin, um, and we had just a long back and forth. I mean, his his cousin ended up being somebody I'm real tight with, the hit him, um, the hit him and quit him shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I wasn't gonna be able to get out of that particular relationship. I mean, we wasn't. When I mean relationship, as is like he was always gonna be somewhere around just because of the very dynamics of whatever, and we had done shared so much. We had emotion. I mean, we were engaged. I mean, come on. Okay, so it was just a lot. But I had no problems, no difficulty walking around acting like I didn't know him or see him. I'm gonna tell you what I did. So one of the rare occasions when he is so egotistical. I don't know if that's a football thing or what, because you can't tell him or nobody else that he ain't the shit. All the motherfucking clippings and he was in Sports Illustrated. It was a whole bunch of shit with that. I mean, maybe one day I talked to his cousin and because she's been there the whole, you know, they went to school together. You know how them ball players go to those private schools and shit like that. And because of his scholarship, he got his cousins and stuff into that good school. Um, he played with Fred Taylor. I think he was on Fred and whoever Urban Meyer. Who he was, the Urban Meyer, whoever Urban Meyer is. I think and the person that won the Heisman Trophy. I think he was on all the same team on that Florida team. So, but anyway, so um, so this is about talking, right? So I had to do something to try to get University of Florida to leave me alone. He was entered. He was butting himself in like he was the private investigator or who I'm dating, whatever. Because one, he couldn't believe it. And when somebody knows you, they just know you. Ain't nothing. You can't fool them motherfuckers. You can't lie to them. You can't do nothing. They just know your ass. And you just might as well give it up. So I tried to get that motherfucker to leave me alone every way but possible. So started, I first started telling him that I got somebody. He ain't believe it. And at that point, I did not have nobody. I just want him to leave me the fuck alone. So I eventually met FSU. Now, if you hear Tim talk about FSU and other people, they don't like him because he held a record down at the FSU. I think it could have. Oh, let me. I don't give a fuck. It don't matter. Um, but they didn't like him. They said because he would be on the field crying and stuff, and Tim talking about. And I know I got a call with this on him because he always called that boy old pretty motherfucker, all that good hair and all this and light skin, and people just couldn't stand him. But he actually went on and to do good or whatever. You know, he held that record down there in Florida State for a long time. So when I started dating him, and always periodically, honey, here come the University of Florida with his evil ass would call or whatever. So by this time, I had given up cussing him out. So I actually started dating for real, for real. And I was dating Florida State. Oh Lord, FSU. So I'm just trying to make it real hard for y'all. So when I started dating him, and when it got to the point where we became intimate, um, I made the mistake and told University of Florida about that intimacy. University of Florida went, I don't know how he tracked that boy down. I'm gonna tell you what had happened. So by that time, after the intimacy attempt or whatever, we talked a few. I mean, I was enjoying myself. Bringing my baby to the island down there in Georgia because they had like he had a property down there and stuff like that. And so we eventually stopped talking or whatever, but we were cool. We were cool. We would see each other, hey, how you doing? Whatever, keep it moving. I told this me now getting back comfortable because I'm familiar with University of Florida. So we talking like I'm thinking that I can talk to you because we're on friendship. You're not even trying to holler at me no more. You like, shit. They done adopted you into, the family. You Tim. I mean, he'll tell you. He done said this several times. Out of all the people that I ever dated, whatever, University of Florida was his favorite. Married or whatever, he don't give a damn. He like him, and he always talk about how much he miss him and stuff like that. And it was crazy because Tim is a Florida State fan. Then you got University of Florida over there, and so a lot of times we would go to Tim's house, especially when they were playing or whatever. The different teams was playing. So anyway, I'm talking to this boy like I'm talking to y'all, and this nigga goes out his way to find this boy and told this boy what I said. So the next time I seen him, I walked in, my child was in front of me, and she was in front of me, and she spoke to him and hugged Florida, I mean FSU, and he said, "Hey, da, 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 da." I stopped because she had stopped, so I stopped. I spoke. That motherfucker paid me no goddamn mind. Yeah, I was like, the fuck is wrong with him? So I spoke again. I'm right on you. Because he was sitting at the last bleacher, and I'm standing. I'm like, oh, okay. When you know your people, you know your people. You know your family, you know the mother like the back of your goddamn hand. Okay. I couldn't put my finger on it. And there are certain techniques that you can use to get to the motherfucking truth. And you know which ones to use with who. So I call that nigga. I say, why did you go and tell that boy what I said? Why did you go find that boy and tell that boy what I said? He told me, well, don't worry about what we talked about, whatever. I didn't even know that he had done that. I figured it was his motherfucking ass. Met in motherfucking Matthew ass. Yeah. Don't do shit like that. And then here and there I was hearing things where he was trying to goddamn scandalize my motherfucking name out here in these streets or whatever. I'm like, you got me fucked up. So, baby, then we became odds, and then that was it. You know what I'm saying? Till, he got down where he needed me. No, sir. I was so pissed off. Accusing me of some shit that ain't have nothing to goddamn do with me. I was so fucking mad. Man, I was like, and see, that boy was a good person. Let me tell you something. That boy, Florida State, and see, this is how and so they told you right, Cookie, when this wasn't even Mad Day. They already never liked the boy on these streets anyway. So it wasn't nothing to, tell that boy that I had talked about that intimate moment or whatever. That boy was good to me. Do you know that boy zeroed out one of because he was a finance manager. He didn't have to do that. He zeroed out my goddamn account. And it wasn't no $2,000 or $3,000 either. Stop playing. And I felt so fucking bad. Cause I'm like, here I go. Now this is my bitch ass. Done talked about that moment or whatever. And this motherfucking goddamn spawn of Satan goes and find the boy. Tell the boy what the hell I said. And and just child, when I tell you, the hate was real for that mother. Oh, I get mad when I think about it now. And it's so crazy that when I was talking to his god brother, and I didn't even know that it was god brother, and I know I have that goddamn shit saved somewhere. When he didn't know that I had even dated FSU, he didn't even know I knew him. He was like, God damn it. Like, what? I said, well, you ain't never heard nobody call me no goddamn hoe. I don't give it up. But baby, I will shit date around. Cause And then, and so those type of people, right? Those people that you can Google, and those prominent men in this society and this, that, and the third, and whatever. They got a before you that's going to consist of beautiful, intelligent women or whatever. They got it going on, whatever, this, that, and the third. Sometimes, they might have a hidden drunk night in a dark club moment or whatever. And then they're going to have that before you. And then they're going to have that after you. Okay? So, and I'm never shocked if I see, I see an ex with some Hawaiian bitch or whatever, some drop dead, what Miss Goddamn universe and some shit like that or whatever. I'm never shocked at or jealous. I don't not jealous. I've never been a jealous person and shit like that. But I got a lot of training to expect that is what they're going to come up with. That is what they're going to come up with. And if they don't have, and here's the thing, right? And I'll be wondering why you got to do all this here for pole little me. If if that person come behind you isn't y'all ain't on the same standard, they gonna lie. And they're gonna lie to make that new one to compete with you. Now they know you don't give a damn about how they look or damn about this, that, and the third. If they know you. If they know you don't, they know you don't give a damn about none. You really don't give a damn about none of it. But they try to come at you some kind of way or just to be whatever. I don't know. They are going to all of a sudden enhance their profile of the women. Yes, y'all done been through this shit. This is normal conversations. This is normal. So, University of Florida, the girl, right? This is what he does. He calls me after the first time no, the first time I saw her, I was dressed up at the gym, setting up like the different stations and also setting up for the charity and stuff like that, whatever, right? The charity little component that I was in charge of. She came up there walking all on the back of her shoes and what I mean, she had on them slides, them damn dollar slides and shit with the fuzzy at the top and you know, just something that you push around to get out the house. What to come with that? She wasn't coming up there. She ain't had to be, dressed up, whatever. But think about it. I'm known for being usually overdressed or whatever. This is some kind of situation. So when she look at me, I look at her. In her mind, I know she said, I'm never gonna be caught looking fucked up like this again. And she stuck to it. Because that's when I told you him and her came in that motherfucking gym. She wearing his mama full goddamn full length mink or whatever the fuck it was. And they had the family so damn mad because I'm still part of it. They told me about it. Like when Martin and Gina thought they won that goddamn lottery, coming in that goddamn place and shit. So she in her mind, she said her hair won't gonna never be fucked up again. Or none of that. And I'm pretty sure he helped her. He helped her step her game up. hmm So when I gets the word, he calls me. So the next time I saw her and him, it was at the gym. It was at the gym. It was actually at the game. He, I mean, he just couldn't. He called me, talking about, yeah, that's my dime right there. That's my dime right there. Yeah. Why are you calling me, telling me about your? I saw y'all. What you want me to do? And where you fail to know the main parts, man, you just didn't give a fuck, and you just think you gonna get a rise out of me, make me just whatever. You come up here, you come fucking with me. I don't give a fuck about that. You sit up there talking about me. I don't give a fuck about that, huh? I don't give a fuck about none of that. Tell me, yeah, she a registered nurse and all kind of shit. I'm like, well, that's good. That's good. That's good. Anything else? I don't need to go now. So he's so fucking annoying when shit like that because everything was all about status and And granted, his family is like that with certain members of them, but he just took it to the mm-mm. Okay, his wife is forever, but it's a I don't know. I don't know if your fingers got stuck on something, but um, let me tell y'all this. I'm gonna get on off because I got about 8 more minutes. And so now listen. I'm not saying that you can tell a registered nurse just by looking at them, but the first and definitely about the car they drive, right? Cause honey, that don't mean shit, right? But that girl, all she did, if you think I'm lying, all she did was look at me, watch me. Like I come in places or whatever. Hey, blah, blah, blah. I look up, she's staring right at me, whether she with him or not. And if he with her, they both looking. And he was so happy one day to tell me about these particular shoes I had on that he did not like. Oh, he called a clown. Yeah. Like, well, why are you bothering me? Oh, he was, like, what kind of shit is this? I don't get none of this. I don't know. I don't get it. And it's such a turn off, whatever. So, and so anyway, come to find, and so here's the thing. So y'all make sure y'all get this down. Anytime that nigga go to bragging that she's a registered nurse, she's a what? CNA. Anytime that nigga goes to brag about she got her own beauty shop, no, she got a chair somewhere in somebody else's beauty shop. What's some of the other one? What's some of the other? Oh gosh, it's a lot of. Oh, anytime they be talking about they have they work in a mental health facility. Wait a minute. What's the twist on that one? They work at the mental health facility as a something. Well, it breaks down to their counselor. I don't know what it is. It's their counselor. It's all kind of shit like that. Everybody got time for that shit. I don't give a fuck what they do. That can be Michelle Obama. I don't give a fuck what I'm getting. Who cares? You gotta harass me about it. And one thing about it, like when Yvette used to do them, I gotta tell you about this prank call she did for me, honey. This was crazy. But tell you, and people wonder like, why in the hell did you remain friends? Well, and this wasn't me just telling my side. This was people that knew about it and knew what happened. And they was like, I don't know why you stay friends with her that motherfucker long. That girl been jealous of you. And I have no idea why. But mind you, she used to have they was living in a house. She used to have to come in the hood to hang with me. It wasn't no bad hood, and it wasn't definitely no projects. And people back there work. But I mean, are you serious? So, but anyway, it's like I don't know why you got to do all that. Some of them go get the girl with the, have the clothes up their ass or whatever. This that. Okay, you know, I see you on. Why you got the, why you got the lie and see they trying to, because they know I don't give a damn about none of that. So only thing they're gonna try to see, well, let me see if we can step up the at least we can see if we can rise it and let it maybe on to the angels level or what however. It's like this some crazy shit. Just be lying. Like I don't give a fuck about that shit. I ain't one time I done called somebody or ex, hey, and I could have. No Wikipedia pages and shit like that. Oh, I could have. Uh, I'm like, yeah, you know, this is such. No, if I'm gonna call you and brag about something, I'm like, listen, this here right here, this is a different kind of man right here. Okay, he ain't got no child support problems. He ain't got this, he ain't got that. That's what I'm be bragging to you about. The shit that matters. If I'm going to do that. And I be, joking I'm telling the truth, but I'm joking when I said I'm not gonna call nobody and make no public service announcement about nobody I'm fucking with, just try to make you jealous or whatever. Who does that? Not trying to do that. I'm not trying to date nobody after you just to make you mad. No. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. We don't do all that type of shit. And that shit is frowned at in my motherfucking goddamn jurisdiction. It's like, what kind of old shit is this? Because, see, cool kids don't do all of that. Shit is what it is. The cool ones don't do that. We ain't got time. The fuck? Nobody gives a damn. Like, check this out. Okay, just say if that is, okay, so I won't say Michelle Obama. I'll say that's somebody's on um, okay, I'll say like, okay, just say you do hook up with a doctor or whatever. Okay, ain't nobody know her. Okay, ain't nobody know her. So, and she just regular. So there's levels. You can be a doctor, you can be, whatever, this, that, and the third, whatever. But if a virtually unknown or you a nobody, nobody gives a fuck anyway. And I don't give a fuck if you are somebody. Like it's crazy, this shit here. And the only people play the motherfucking kind of games is the motherfuckers that don't know about the damn game. You should know. Shit don't goddamn. Huh? I wish I would call. Yeah, you know. And there's plenty of times God knows I could have. Like I'm seeing such and such. This, that, and the third. I wish I would. That's goofy shit. Informing me that that's his dime piece. Okay. I saw. What you want me to do? And then, what they call it, mad day come. Come to find out, she was a CNA. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but I'm just saying. He said she was a registered nurse. I knew when I saw her and heard her, was nothing about her that said registered or nurse. Oh, and this was real. This was really juicy. Him. This what really pissed me off with them as a couple. So University of Florida and the girl, the wife, breaks up. She needed some people to help her move out because they moved in to the house his mama and grandmama left them when they died, right? Guess what she called? Prison man. Because remember I told you they all at the church now. Prison man was one of the people she called. I swear for God. So let me tell you what happens. Prison man and I have this type of for a while we had this type of relationship, whatever. Like if we see each other out and I'm by myself, he by himself, whatever, we're gonna end up going to the next spot together. And that's like more in athletics and stuff like that because his boys and my child, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Remember I told you that um about this guy, and y'all can Google this. This little boy died on, at Terry Parker High School at the halftime of the game. He and I was together then at that game with that boy dying in that locker room. And I while they was working on him, I mean, he walked off. Like apparently they was working on him back there. I heard when the ambulance pulled up or whatever. Well, who thinking that there's somebody's back there dying and stuff like that? So the teams were kind of delayed coming back on the court. They did come back on the court to play, but I was still listening for the ambulance to take the boy to the hospital, whatever. That's when I knew. I said, "Oh, I think he's deceased." That's when I think he's. I said, I was telling prison. I said, I think he's gone because I don't hear that ambulance moving. And sure enough, he died. And they kept the game going. Oh, But I wonder if my daughter remembers that because she was there. And from that point, I kind of and when that thing that happened to I told you about the boy that died watching the Miami game, whatever. I had a love hate relationship with children's sport. Let's be honest, because I be like, oh God, it's kind of something like you know, being so happy that your child done graduated college. Cause these motherfuckers come up there and shooting it up and shit. Glad they done got out of it. You know. It was just too many little occurrences like that. And then by me being in that world dealing with these athletes all over this and third, I don't want him, I don't like that, for obvious reasons. Like, and I would just be like, oh, I'm so glad they ain't playing no more. I didn't give a damn if anybody went pro or not. I just, because that boy that died watching the Miami Heat's game, he got tackled and was, y'all probably looking something like, but he became paralyzed, right? So I don't like, I was like, ugh, shit. But um, oh damn. But so me and Prison Man would have this type of thing, like we'll see each other. He be by himself with his kids, or him by himself. Like we just, go to the next spot or whatever, and we would end up having a whole day of doing something with the kids, right? So that day when that boy died at that gym at Terry Parker, he told me that, you know, that girl, such and such, such, yeah, man, she called me to help her move. Cause see, by that time, me and University of Florida, I wasn't calling him. He was, calling me. So, if he didn't call me, I would never know what the fuck is going on, right? And so he said, yeah, yeah, old girl, called her to ask me to help her move, and she was, trying to get flirted with me and stuff like that. And he's saying she told me all about yours and University of Florida's business. He said, I know about all of that. I was so mad. See, I don't talk like that. I don't, and if it wasn't for a lot of these people coming at me all crazy and things like, honey, I wouldn't say shit that I say or play a recording stuff like that because I don't get down like that, really. You know what I'm saying? And but you push it, so here. But I was like, I could have been sold for $2. My mouth was wide open. I said, she told you our business. I was like, hell no. When I tell you, I ain't gonna say that because I have, but it's like when somebody, as mad as I was at that boy at one point, then he would do stuff to make it worse to where now I don't give a damn. And at that point back then, I didn't give a damn if his ass lived or died. You just keep on making it worse. Yes. He told that boy, that man, I hadn't told prison man, none of that type of stuff. I was so goddamn mad. Like, motherfucker, I'm telling my goddamn business. Although it's your business. And with other shit that you gonna make up the throwing out. Like, man, I'm getting mad thinking about that shit. Like, you the hoes. Straight up. Who tells people business you you just talking. I mean, I wonder what all you done told. Oh, I was so fucking mad. Y'all be having flashbacks. I done ran my damn mouth. I love story time type of stuff. You know, I love meeting y'all be telling stories and talking about different things or whatever because I know for the people that I'm interested in, out here, I know it's more to you or whatever that played a big part of who you are. You know what I'm saying? If you're a genuine type person, whatever. And other motherfuckers, I really don't give a fuck what the fuck you come out here and say. But I know y'all be telling y'all story, y'all, especially y'all childhood memories and y'all's work related shit and stuff like that. I am a person that listens. That's why people don't. Oh, you got patience. You be listening. Yeah, because I'm actually interested. Yeah, I'm actually interested in what you're talking about. I gotta be interested in knowing you. I'm interested in what you're talking about, and just say down the line, if you think I'm a decent enough person, I think you're a decent enough person, and shit, and hell, you got some stuff that I'm interested in hearing, and vice versa. Shit, half the battle was won. Yeah. So, but man, whew, we done, and the thing, and I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna take my ass up because I know I'm boring y'all, but the thing about having that family concept or whatever. So think about it. Now this is crazy. The different kind of man right here, right? He was instrumental with the ex's welcoming package, the handbook. He was the one to tell you, listen, she got a whole bunch of male friends, she know everybody, this, that, and the third, whatever. A lot of exes, you know. They ain't anybody trying to holler, whatever. It just, in her life for whatever reason, whether to protect her, or they just friends or whatever it is. And they're not going nowhere. So you got to get used to having all those, whatever. They ain't talking about being in your business or whatever. But you can't be no jealous type person. You got to be secure or whatever. And if you can't handle it, you can't handle it. But he is the one that you know tell everybody, you're coming in, explaining it's different sets. Not everybody know each other. It's different groups of people. Um, and he'll, he's the one that, to tell people that, right? Now you can either, um, because then they're not going nowhere. Some of them been here as long as I, but they ain't going nowhere. And I'm serious. Those people will, now for the most part, I'll tell you this, they will travel without their wife or whatever, but they will most time come with the kid or whatever. But sometimes if we just, chilling or whatever, um, that's just what we're doing, hanging out and stuff, right? And I ain't saying I'm the only woman. That's not definitely not what I'm saying. That's crazy, but it's just that whatever function, whatever they get invited. If it's a family function, whatever, just understand some of the Mexicans might show up, so don't get mad or whatever. Now, um, that Walker husband did not like that memo, and University of Florida, he just wanted to have just somebody to argue because I told you that's the one that got mad at me when my sleeping condition um kicked in and all of that, and I didn't tell hell, I mean, all that just crazy as fuck. So when the Walker husband came in, because it went like this, it went this is the core, okay, the of the exes. It went Cole, then the Walker husband. No, Cole. No, I'm sorry. No, Cole, the baby daddy, then Walker husband, and then University of Florida. Right? Okay. The baby daddy ain't gonna say nothing, whatever, because he's not. He understands or whatever, and it is what it is. My family kept him employed for a little short period of time, so he's not confrontational like that. Okay, Cole is confrontational. All right, so Cole would always say all kinds of shit to the baby daddy. Now the baby daddy got the least amount, the most he's ever, for a status, reaching status is like he was a wrestler, right? But he, had the least amount. Okay, when it comes to whatever, he didn't give a damn about the best dress and none of that bullshit. He ain't care about none of that. So Cole would harass that boy. And then by Cole being around, then when I got engaged to the Walker husband, Cole frustrated the Walker husband. But see, now the Walker husband, and you can Google it, he's from the east side of Jacksonville or out east. I forgot how they distinguish which one it is, but it's from the same general area. Walker husband ain't having none of it. He ain't down with no exes hanging around or whatever. He's causing a scene on the scene immediately. He don't want to hear nothing about everybody been knowing each other. He don't want to get along with nobody. He ain't never want to do none of that, right? And then University of Florida didn't really have any dealings too much with the Walker husband, but he didn't like the baby daddy. So those four were really three, but those four used to keep the damn social media shit just buzzing because Cole is a bully. Um, the baby daddy, he can he'll go off or whatever, but he's not, he's just not confrontational like that. But he don't get it, get it twisted. He will get there. The Walker husband, I don't know. He just shot out his mind, and then the University of Florida, he think he the big man on campus. He got bragging right. He just stand the third, whatever. So I'm trying to tell you, I'm sleeping in my bed, and Lil Duval's ex stepsister had called me. She said, baby, you need to get online. They on here arguing. I was like, what? Like, why are they arguing? Anything would set them off. And it was so disrespectful. I don't like nobody talking in front of my dress. I don't like none of that. So, University of Florida, and I called the baby daddy a band. That's the first time I knew any acronyms for a bitch ass nigga. You band, you blah blah. They going at it. And then University of Florida gonna make the public service announcement talking about y'all excuse my what I say. He said, yeah, she gonna always be mine. You know why? Cause her PUSSY curves my dick. I'm like, oh my gosh, honey. I had to come on. I was so glad she woke me up. I was like, hell no. Stop. I mean, and they would have little arguments with other people, but it was like you got other people that I know that I've dated, whatever. They on here too. Y'all acting like stupid, and it wasn't about me. It's not about me. All that wasn't about me. It's about bragging and talking shit and being a bully and being assholes. And I didn't like the way they bullied the baby daddy at different times because that man told me, he told me, I am so sick of you with these, these men and stuff like that. They always got something to say to me. Like, what the fuck did I do? Whatever. I was like, honey, I don't know. And so I mean, that shit used to get crazy. I wonder if I have any of that shit saved. That shit used to get crazy. And they be like, oh, this getting good. But my one of my besties, she was like, honey, they on here arguing and it's getting bad. Worse than usual. And I get on there and I'm like, oh no. I ain't stand that bitch ass nigga. And then he gets on there and University of Florida, my nigga, I'm the reason why she gave you another chance to see your daughter and all the oh it got boy, they got ugly. It got ugly. It's like, oh. And see, and you wonder why I can manage chaos. Remember when shit used to break off on here? I am good at managing chaos. One, I've been trained to. Two, it's kind of like what the hell? I can manage chaos. And especially these hot tempered ass, people. But that Cole in that group, you heard how y'all heard how Poe Ramon, he was talking about Cole and them group, how they harassed that boy. And Ramon, he said, and if you listen, I ain't coming nowhere near you because you roll around with all that security and they gave me trouble trying to date you. They were giving me look, follow me in the bathroom. No, no, they and they just bullies. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, y'all. Hey, Courtney, love. Courtney, did you hear? I put on my message board. I said, one thing I like about Courtney. I like to talk to Courtney because I keep it real. I feel like you a real person, and while you are a supporter, I think that you understand that when I just explain the law to y'all, I'm not trying to convert nobody because I'm not on the side. I'm not telling you, you know, to, I'm not telling you anything about that law, just that it exists and this is what happened. This is what happened. This is how they found them guilty under this law, whatever. And you'll be the one to say, I understand or whatever. But it's like, some of these people, uh, hey, Miss Tanya. But y'all have to also understand when people are saying things, sensationalizing it, lying, doing whatever it is for a whole bunch of reasons. And all you have to do is go back in time to see if it matches up and does it make sense. And why now? Why not before when everything was cool? Why wait till everybody get mad to make revelations? They all do the same shit. Like you ain't noticed before? Like what are you talking about? So apparently, and see that be the biggest indicator that these people be lying. I don't care what it is. My whole problem is, I'm not invested in the YouTube, and I don't. I'm caring less and less and less about, people's problems, concerns, criticism, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. It has no factor. It would never affect my life. So anyway, y'all, let me get off, y'all. I ran my mouth long enough. But I enjoyed talking to y'all. I don't give a damn if somebody carried a bone on it. At least I got something of life to talk about. Some of these motherfuckers, honey. Can't. I mean, I be wanting to hear shit. Tell me some good. Tell me some. It ain't got to be no juicy shit or whatever. But I be wanting to know. Um. Well, I can't put that on nobody else's channel or put that on nobody else's plate or whatever because it's neither here nor there. But I know people like to hear the juicy stuff and whatever, but I like to hear people talk about their past relationships or present relationships or whatever it is. Um, how that person or the person you engage to, the person you hope to engage, make you feel. Are you satisfied? Are you whatever? Because I know y'all probably saying, Miss Angie ain't into all that romantic stuff. I am. It is some stuff that done been done, you know. Y'all can tell when I get preoccupied from fun to me in the romance department. I was like, ooh. And here's the thing, right? If the person you with knows you and they're gonna know you, and then they're gonna have that's one column. They're gonna have a list of what expectations. That's another column. Now you already know that I'm probably not going to say, well, let me cook dinner for you. I ain't never said that in my life. Now, if I'm cooking and you're here and you've been a contributor to something, then yes, you can eat. That's just common sense. But a special dinner thing, no, I have never done that. I think people like the two girls I was telling you about, one where the boy ain't even bother to show up, child, and the other one just came on too strong and started with the lies, trying to be something more than what she was. And see, and I told you the men know it. The men know that you ain't about that goddamn life or whatever. They know that if you were about that life, maybe something done happened, you maybe ain't about that life no more, or vice versa, or whatever. But they know, cause time she started talking about, she wrote jokes for J. Anthony Brown, and she know Ross that be doing that goddamn ambulance chase. Ask Gary. That's the commercial she do. Ask Gary. I don't know if y'all have that in y'all thing with Ask Gary. Then he knew that. He knew he's because it could be quite possible that he'll run into somebody that wrote jokes for J. Anthony Brown. But she wasn't one of 'em. I've had dinners cooked for me. I've also cooked with people. And one thing University of Florida was good at is he was a pleaser. He was a pleaser just like my mom was a pleaser. And the well, I can't say about Walker husband, but and as many times as I wanted some grill food, University of Florida would get out there on that grill. And let me tell you, when I fucked around and blew up the goddamn grill and shit, I think me and Tim talked about that. I think my child did too. And burnt my edges and shit and my eyebrows. Honey, leave it to me, baby. Honey, leave it to Beaver. Let me tell you what he did. He MacGyver that shit. That boy went late at night and got one of them little grills, and we was grilling. I seasoned the food up as per usual, and he was, just putting out just as many as it could hold. I mean, it was one of them little ass grills, but he got it done. And he was really good. His mother has pretty much been sick the whole time I knew them, and the grandmama I know just probably died of old age, but that boy would see back down. Oh my gosh, he was the only child. He was the only child. That damn boy. So he was always a nurture, very very pleasing. Baby, all the other qualities, all that lying and shit, and being nosy and I'm trying to tell you, before them two knew that they was cousins and shit. When I child first started playing, I told him, I said, well, we're gonna be up at the gym. I told him which gym or whatever, practicing. Okay, I'll be home later. Dude came on up there and was in the bushes. I think me and that dude talked about that on that damn phone. I was like, what kind of shit is this in the bushes? Mm-hmm. University of Florida gave me time, honey. Gave me a hard time. And that's why when he got with that girl, I was like, oh my God, thank God. And I knew, and say I knew that would be his type. You see, he went on and married her. And I'm hoping he'll leave me the fuck alone. That was his type, honey. Mm-mm. You know how men do that shit? That is uh, um, it's kind of unique, right? You got someone with a type. You got some that have that base type, but then they have some variables that they were going to work with, but they still have that base, you know. And some of them don't give a damn who it is. Y'all know this. But I knew that he was going to check this out right here. So she had that grown son. Oh, he was almost grown. He had that grown son. The little boy and another child. I believe, including him. Okay, so she had them two. I think at that time he got with her. She had two baby daddies, so he made three. It could be four, but I'm gonna think the first two was from the same dude, and then the the little boy, and then the baby from him. So it's either she had told three or four. Okay, baby daddies, and this is kind of church based family, and so this is how you have the base, and then you have some variables, right? Aesthetics, okay, her look, her outward look. Shape definitely his type, and you know how things go. If you got a good ass, you got a face that can pass. Hey, and then you got some. Then she had some other variables, and then he took his coin and raised her up to the level in which he's accustomed to, where the outside look, right? Got her some outfits and shit like that. Um, got her going in. He tried to get her into some circles, you know. But here's the thing, right? When you have that niggerism ghetto in you, you you're gonna be awkward in those circles. So I used to hear that, she'd be sitting off to herself, and so he was kind of push her to be some a person that she's just not. She was trying to push up on prison man, and let me tell you, prison man, good people. But I ain't try to push up on prison man. Prison man tried to push up. Prison man was pushing up on me, and we had a good time. And put it like this, the prison man thing was them goddamn tall tees and shit. So I know I was out of my league once again. He know he was out of his league. But he was trying to do the church thing. And he had a canvas that you can work with, and he was good people and whatever. He had a son that lost his life. I'm like, hell, we used to I used to be looking in my back seat and see my child and he was two kids. Matter of fact, hold on. I said my baby remember a lot of this stuff. Oh, you sleep? I'm sorry. Oh, she sleep. So anyway, we have to put a pin in that. But uh, I forgot which one of the kids uh died. I don't know because it was on the news. I don't know if it was a whether it was a shooting or a car accident. But he had one child named Denzel. I think that's the one that got killed or died or something. But anyway, he tried to make that girl something instead of letting her be what she was. Cause like, how you gonna, bring her around your agent, your old agent, and shit like that, and they get mad at me because I know them people. Like, child, oh Lord, give it up. But yeah, shape wise, yes. I think she look okay or whatever, but I'm a hard judge like that. Let me get off here. I done talk my ass back to being awake. Well, I will talk to y'all later. Thank y'all for listening to this long ass live stories. There's some more shit. One day I'm gonna try to jot them out, and that people somebody tried to get me to write a book. Like I was close to it, but here's the thing: I didn't have time. As well, I told you they wanted to put cameras on me, and I was like, And but there is some footage, and my child she used to record, and they always mention say, honey, if I'd have went through with it when they wanted to do it, the Kardashians would probably be out of business. Cause it don't be necessarily my shit. With a combination of my shit and then how they be having them friends and shit and they shit. Child, please. Well, anyway, y'all, let me get up off here. I am glad and y'all came on through again. Happy belated Mother's Day. And to my chat and the other people, happy motherfuckers day. And y'all have a good morning. Bye.